up, polar bear? Heavy bitch right there, boy. Just so y'all know, it's not clickbait. I legit don't know what this is. Maybe it's watermelon. Who knows? Pile of red oak going on that pallet right there next to the other red oak only. I'm getting real racist with the species. You see I got my cherry only pallet right here. Cherry only. The Harbor Freight megaphone. You can see I done caught back up on my season pile right here. I just went and picked that up yesterday, split that. And that's about half a cord right there. Yeah, about half a cord. Yeah, that stuff's seasoned. This stuff right here is super seasoned. Somebody said, how many cords you up now? I have no idea. I'm not even counting. I'm not even counting. Somebody said black Owen Benjamin. Man, shout out to Owen Benjamin. Shout out to Owen Benjamin for that big bitch said if I catch barricade garage around my property, I'm gonna lay a trail of Kit Kats and bananas and catch them. And then the outcome will be like, I don't know, he said something about slavery. That shit was funny. What did I miss? Have they identified what's growing in the compost? No, we didn't. But right now it's watermelon. Shout out to Old Darn too. I gave Old Darn a door. Shout out to Faith Fair. And shout out to Schizo Radio. Schizo Radio, you in here, bro? Schizo Radio. Schizo Radio, you in here, bro? Yo, Schizo Radio. How the fuck you just got a new house and crashed your Honda Element into the living room? Schizo Radio, you going on trial. Where you? I know you in here. You might say he built a wall. He need that nigga. He need the. Where's the Honda Element? I'm telling you, man. That's why I tell people don't buy Honda Elements. Like, yo, if he had listened to me, if he had bought my book, that wouldn't have happened. Somebody said he drove through it first. Somebody said if you can bag it in the small bundles, campgrounds will buy it up. Man, listen. I'm broke. I don't make money and I don't sell wood. But that shit move. That shit move. I don't no campground, bro. The breweries, the barbecue spots. Between me wheeling and dealing, I'm broke as shit. I don't need no more help in that aspect. Somebody said Jackie was pissed at him. I'd have been pissed at him too. You drove the family Honda Element into the living room wall. Like the Kool-Aid man. Shout out to Schizo Radio. Nobody can play the acoustic guitar like he can. Matter of fact, Jim Bob, I know you in here watching, or you probably live streaming right now talking shit about NASA. You need to take some lessons from Schizo Radio. Schizo Radio, if you in here, you a beast at that guitar shit. You do that guitar. Schizo Radio play the fuck out that guitar. And beatbox at the same time. That shit is colorful as hell. Exigent News said DG's pockets are full of melted chocolates and hot mayonnaise packets. Man, fuck no. That's something you say to somebody who just drove their Honda Element into the living room of their new home. Like, you don't say that about somebody like me. I'm gonna have to pass that. I'm gonna have to pass that off to Schizo Radio. Hey, Schizo Radio got one for you. Said you got nothing but melted Skittles and mayonnaise packets in your pocket. Jim Bob guitar sound better on the ISS. No, Schizo Radio shitting on Jim Bob with that guitar. It's the battle of the ukulele. Jim Bob playing ukulele. What the fuck am I talking about? It's not even the same instrument. It's a fucking ukulele. Like, that's right up there with xylophone. Alright, Jim Bob is a bass player. I'm allowed to talk about you. Cause it's like you play a ukulele. That shit's funny. Shout out to made by Jim Bob for people. People like, all he does is talk shit about people. Somebody said it sounds like someone needs a video about brake pedal and accelerator. Man, I'm glad you brought that up, because look, it's people that want me to work on their car. Look, people, I'm gonna give you some advice. All you mechanics that's tired of working in the shop, all you do-it-yourselfers out there, yo, go make a listing on Facebook Marketplace, offer up, Craigslist, pay to use the service. I don't care how you word it. Yo, make some business cards. Be like mobile mechanic. I don't give a fuck if you working out of your Honda Element. You know what I'm saying? You put yourself out there, make some business cards, put up listings. And the people that need auto repair work done to their vehicles, man, go on Marketplace. Go look for somebody local. Go look. You don't have to go to the garage, the gas station, the shop, the dealer. You could go look for somebody. There's always somebody local. And you never know. You might find your next mechanic. Your steady mechanic. Like real shit. And they might come to you. And then somebody be like, well, why are you doing all that? And because it seems like I'm the only one out here doing this shit. Y'all, it's like everybody and their mama calls me. I'm like, what the fuck is everybody else doing? Damn, go. Like, damn. And I'm trying to do this. I'm juggling. I'm multitasking like shit. That's why I got me a little break today. I'm taking a day off. This is my day off. I'm bucking up rounds and splitting them and stacking them. Man, y'all need to get y'all shit together. Y'all gonna make some listings. And to the people that need services done, y'all go on Facebook Marketplace and check out what people have to offer. Larry Young 8810, what's up with you? Oh darn, that's somebody yelling at they dog. That's a Mexican yelling at his dog. Oh no, that's his kid he yelling at like that. Oh, his kid bad as shit. His kid climbing on the roof of the pavilion. Oh, his kid's about to fall off the pavilion. That ain't had nothing to do with me. Somebody said, you ever make biochar for your garden, best soil amendment in the world? Man, you see me out here all the time with the fire pit on. I got the fire pit going right now, making up a little bit of something. Gorilla D, Dragon Ball Z TV, what's up with you? Somebody said, slaves taking days off, how dare you? There ain't nothing wrong with a slave taking a day off. Somebody said, till or no dig. Nah, I till. I don't do the... Wait, what the fuck that mean? Like the no-till method? Nah, I get in the earth. Nah, I'm in the earth. Nah, ain't none of that tarps over the earth and then put dirt. Nah, nigga, we in the earth. And if the soil when we moved here at first, it was clay, it was hard, and we just kept working it over years and got it to where we want it. Like we test the soil every year and it's getting better and better because we just mix, we just play with it. Like we planting in it, it just, now we got good soil. But from the beginning, that was not so. That shit was difficult. Oh, they got a little labradoodle. Somebody said need manure. You don't need none of that shit. You don't need none of that shit. Just plant. Just plant. You don't need none of that shit. Somebody try. Bro, when I first started this little garden over here, it's gonna glitch out if I take y'all over there. When I first started, everybody's like, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta put this into it, you gotta put that into it. Man, I just went over there and did it. Like, keep telling people, like, people will learn as they go. That's typically what people do. People are people, and people, that's how people get shit popping. But for me, I have to do it. I have to just jump in there. Like, you just gotta jump in there. Like, start digging. Like, don't wait on no manure. Don't try to get your money up and be like, oh, I need to get this. Oh, no, go do it. Go fucking do it. You wasting time? Well, what you waiting on? Oh, because you seen a YouTube video from a couple homesteaders that said your shit got to be like this. And now you sitting over there second guessing yourself. Nah, go out there and do it before I punch you in your chest. Go out there and do it. I don't give a fuck what they telling you. Go do it. Go dig it up then. You don't got a tractor. You don't need a tractor. Get out there with your hand. I don't give a fuck if you don't have a shovel. And he said, I don't got a shovel. Get out there with your hands. You got a long day ahead of you. You better get started now. You better learn how to cup your shit like this. You better cup your shit there and dig. You use your elbows. Get the spoon. Get the spatula. Talking about I can't afford the tool. You get out there and do something. The Winnie the Pooh hand. Winnie the Pooh had the unit hand. Always in somebody's honey pot. Shout out to Winnie the Pooh. Somebody say used tillers are $100. But there's always somebody selling a tiller. Every time I hop online, I always look at like used shit to buy for no fucking reason. It's just something I do. It's like a pastime of mine. Like I be on Marketplace scrolling. Somebody's always got a tiller they need gone ASAP. They're just like, yo, come get this shit. Somebody always got a garage sale going. They like, yo, a garage sale. They be like, what you want? Tillers? I got everything. I got Pokemon cards, all that shit. Come get this shit. Somebody, but there's always somebody near you is always letting stuff go. Somebody said one day I just built rabbit infrastructure. John Wright said one day I just built rabbit infrastructure and started raising rabbits. All I needed was lumber and wire mesh and screws to start. There you go. That's how you do that. Somebody say really looking into meat rabbits. I don't do rabbits, so rabbits is not something I do, but shout out to all you guys making it happen. I like that. How can you capture and breed local rabbits? I don't know. I guess you can go get some traps. Put a fucking Snickers bar in there or something. I don't fucking know. Put a carrot. I don't know what the fuck. You just catch a rabbit, catch two of them, and let them fuck, man. They breed quickly. They breed. We don't have rabbits around here because we have a lot of foxes around here. But rabbits are terrible if you got like a garden. Like, they'll eat everything. Rabbits are fucking terrible. Yeah, a deer left his hoof print over there at the cabbage patch the other day. A shout out to Harold the deer, but nah, we don't do rabbits here. Hot local rabbits in your area looking to breed. I have a lot of rabbits, drive my dog nuts. There's people practically giving rabbits away. Like, you can find rabbits anywhere. Like, somebody that actually has them is like, hey, I got too many because they can't stop fucking each other. Like, hey, you can come get a leader. Or I don't know what the fuck they call her young. The kelpling. And it's just like, hey, come get some fucking rabbits. Put them in a mom's grocery bag. Take them home. You got a friend in Pennsylvania. Oh, shout out to you, Maria DeJalia. Maria DeJalia. Shout out to you. I like Pennsylvania too. Shout out to Pennsylvania. Yeah. Pennsylvania, the block state. Shout out to everywhere in Pennsylvania except Philly. A litter of baby rabbits is called kits. I found a video on how to make a small raised bed for about $50. Bro, I can tell you how to make a raised bed for free. Y'all seen me do it on my shorts. That compost bin I made over there with pallets, I picked up the free pallets from behind a grocery store. Like, sometimes if you go behind, not going the way all the speed bumps are in front of the stores, but like you get a Shoppers or something around you locally, you can go behind there, Walmart's, just drive through it. It'll be fucking pallets out there. Take the pallets, you break them down, and you make whatever the fuck you want out of them. That shit easy. It's simple. It's basic. It's basic. Matter of fact, that's homework. Go do that. Go do that. You can make it free. You don't need $50. You can make it free. And $5 for hardware. Oh, but then again, y'all might not have like tools and whatnot. So y'all wouldn't have like screwdrivers and impact drivers and sawzalls and all right. Yeah, so to the people who don't have shit to work on shit with, yeah, listen to her about how you can get it for $50, because what I'm talking about takes the ability of you already having tools and knowing how to put shit together. But that one thing I have no problem. I always have tools. Like, I put everything together with an impact driver, and all the carpenters, when they see me getting the impact, when they see mechanics buying impact drivers, using it to work on like engines, because you know, small engines and like little engines in general, you don't need all that torque, so you can get away with like a little impact driver. And they have all these bits on them that you can put in there with a, And it's great. It's easy to work with, you know. So I just use that, and I just took that from auto repair and took it on over into around the house. Yo, that impact driver, that's one of my most used tools when it comes to the home. Like, I hang shelves, mount TVs on walls for people with it. That's a great tool. Screwdrivers can make great hammers. Impact drivers can make great hammers too. My impact wrench is also a fucking hammer. Not even gonna lie. Everything is a hammer. And sometimes when I'm cutting big ass rounds with the chainsaw, my fucking 20-inch bar becomes a pry bar. Y'all don't know nothing about that. It becomes a pry bar. Somebody said big fan of the Milwaukee impacts. What's the one with the fluid in it? What's the impact driver with the fluid in it? It's like supposed to be quieter than the regular one. Cause I got the M12 impact driver. I forget what it's called, but that shit was like the hype for like 2 years. But I like mine because it's faster. Yeah, the Surge. Yeah. Yeah, the Surge. What's that one guy with the... Because I was thinking about getting that one. And I was looking at YouTube reviews. It's this guy, that VCG construction guy, the Vince. And he talks like this, and he's overly enthusiastic about his tools. He's like, I got the DeWalt. I got the DeWalt. We're going to run the DeWalt. Hey, guys. Milwaukee just sent me over. Yeah, that guy, he's a fucking trip. But I ended up going the other route. It was like, it's quieter. It's slower, though. I was like, I don't give a fuck. Somebody said, I'm going to go ATM. It was great chilling with y'all. Shout out to you, Gorilla Dragon Ball Z TV. Yeah, very cool guys construction. That's what the VCG part stands for? Are you sure? That's what that is? I was, maybe that is what it is. I remember that, but then again, I don't. It's fucking weird. I haven't watched them in a while. I haven't bought no Milwaukee tools in a while, neither. Impact with the shovel bit can work a rocky yard quick. Man, I have a M18 hammer drill. Like the bit. And I bought it for no fucking reason at all. Honest. I've only used it twice. Once to install a lift in the shop that I was working at. And the other time I was just like destroying rocks with it. Like there's nothing I don't need it for. I don't need it. But when I do, like when I move, if I move and get a garage and I decide to put a lift in the garage, I'm gonna need it then. So I'm not getting rid of it. I sell it though in a heartbeat to get ahead though. Somebody said it's 97 here and Sav feels like 4 helps collided. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about at this point. Joseph Hawley. So, and not all that bullshit out the way. What's going on with y'all? What y'all talking about? Somebody said, why don't you This nigga, no birth, no death, put my name in orange again. Why don't you greet us personally like the lovely at Faith Fair? Faith Fair greet y'all personally? Do I look like Faith Fair? Let me get this straight. Let me show you something. Do I look like Faith Fair? Fuck no. This is why I said, this is also why I said, like, yo, when men get a business, typically they have to let their wives answer the phones for their business. Because I always come off the wrong way. Sometimes I know how to be nice and cordial, but I'm too rugged. I don't greet people. The fuck do you want me to say to you? No birth, no death. Hey, how you doing? No birth, no death. Fuck no. I'll come on here blazing. You want special privileges. That what Faith Farrah do, that what she do. She's nice. Shout out to her. I don't know why the fuck she watches me. I'm like not nice. I'm not I'm not nice. I was talking to my wife the other day. I was like, I don't even know. Sometimes I think about it, I'm like how opposite we are. Like, I'm not nice. I'm nice, but I'm not nice. Like, listen. I don't even want to go there. Because it's a balance. I get that. Children need to see that type of balance. I get that too. So it works. I'm not that person. I'm not going to hold your hand. I don't coddle people. I don't. No. that doesn't. No. That doesn't come from me. Somebody say big homie hug. I give people hugs. I don't have to be all nice when I come over here. I give people hugs. I hug I gotta do group hugs. There's nobody else you listen to that does group hugs? Fuck you mean? Why don't I greet people individually? I give group hugs. We all get on here, somebody jump in the live chat, start acting like a bitch or a John McDonald. Then I'll bomb them out, and then I'll bring everybody in together and bring it in for a group hug. And then we get over that shit and we start talking about other shit. Like, there's no need for us to dwell on it, to talk about our feelings, to just be like, hi, my name is so-and-so, or for me to greet you as if this is some type of Alcoholics Anonymous situation thingy going on. I got bit by a tick inside my belly button. Might be Prego with the tick baby pregnant man emoji. Bluegrass in the woods, get out. Matter of fact, Bluegrass in the woods, come back. Did you get Maggie B? Did you get her to Autism Acres? Did that go okay? All right, great. All right, now get out. Remember Maggie B from last stream? She was like, how autistic people are exactly retarded. It's like this. The fact you don't understand what I'm saying is that means we need to send a bus out there to come get you and to ship you to Autism Acres. Because you're fucking retarded. Somebody said being real is more important than being nice. Guys, I'm nice. Like, that's not even a joke. I'm nice. It's not even about being mean or being nice. I feel nice is a perspective. I feel like me being honest with people is being nice. Like, you have some people who hear people who cannot sing and they say, I mean, you know, yeah. I mean, yeah, you know, I mean. Then you have people that's like, you can't sing. You have the Simon Cowell. It's just like I told y'all, I like Anomaly. I listen to Anomaly. It's not that I fucking like him. I listen to him. Shout out to Anomaly. I have no problem with him. But he can't fucking rap. He cannot rap. That's me being nice. You see what I just did? That's nice. I'm cheeky about it. That's nice. That's the nice. That's beautiful. That's beautiful, and I'm able to do that. Now that's what I call being nice. It's like, yo, you just not how people take it. It's just how people take it. But That's why I try not to get all upset. Like, I try to be unoffendable. Because I know people had they different perspectives going on. And, you know, we may not see eye to eye, but I don't think Anomaly can rap. I think he needs to table that. I heard somebody use that expression the other day. I think Anomaly needs to table that whole rap thing he has going on. And, yeah, come help me split wood. Come help me table the rap shit and come out here, come help me split wood. I've always said that. That's me being nice. And now other people, they be like, oh, did he hear what he trying to call the Anomaly? And I feel like, nah, that's not, nah, that's just nice. But y'all gonna see it another way. It's just perspective. Somebody said his beats suck too. Terrible. Wait, this isn't a bash Anomaly live stream. But yo, Anomaly, I know you in here, bro. Your beats are dumpster juice. Like, I don't know who the fuck make your beat. Like, yo, I'm right here. All these niggas trying to rap. Y'all don't see Barricade Garage right fucking here. All you fucking Patriot J's and all you other random ass niggas just trying to rap all of a fucking sudden. Topher Grace and all these niggas. Yeah, holler at me. Shoot me an email like, yo, do this sound all right? This y'all do shit like y'all not even tapped in. Like y'all not even plugged in. Somebody say you mad. No, but when I hear dumpster juice, it's annoying. You know, it's like you can't get mad at a dumpster. But it's like, yo, that dumpster juice that got all over your shoe, it's like, especially when the dumpster said, I do not have dumpster juice. And then you're like, all right, well, I'll give it a listen. You put on the headphones and then you get hit with unlimited dumpster juice. Oh yeah, I say two jack for the gulag too. I like that. I like the catchphrase, but that shit dumpster juice too. Is anomaly in here? I don't like just talking shit about people. I like talking shit about people. I don't like just talking shit about people. I gotta talk shit about people. Like, yo, Anomaly, your shit dumpster juice. Just table that and come split wood with me. Come do something that matters. Yeah, the kind of dumpster juice you can't wash off. That shit dumpster juice. But then again, people could listen to me rap and be like, yo, that's dumpster juice. Or I don't rap, so I don't even rap. So people, I don't know, what do I do? People would be like, yo, your live streams are dumpster juice. And I'd be like, you see how we did that? They'd be like, yo, he said my raps are dumpster juice, but his live streams are dumpster juice. That's why he had no views. You see? So it's all good. It's all love. Nothing but big hugs around here. Come here. Come here. Nothing but big hugs around here. Anomaly, you can't fucking rap. Table that shit. Come out here, split wood with me, cut. Somebody said you're more of an R&B star. Why would you say that? What's that about? Somebody said Anomaly isn't creative. The only song he's known for is I Like Trump. That's the best you got, fam. Dumpster sauce. Bro, that shit was dumpster juice too. But that's not why he's dumpster juice. Because he's not creative. Anomaly. Like, I know where you going. Don't hate on Anomaly like that. Don't come over here with that disdain for Anomaly. Only I can do that. Matter of fact, get out. Matter of fact, come back. Give us a hug. All right, now get the fuck out. Now come back. Now come back and listen to me explain why Anomaly is just dumpster juice rapping. Because I don't like just calling people dumpster juice and then not explaining why people are dumpster juice. Anomaly is dumpster juice because I feel like he doesn't have the presence. Like for rapping. Like, that's the genre you want to fit into. Like, most people, like, you see how when I come on your device, on your TV, your screen, I have presence. Like, I'm here. Like, you know I'm here. Anomaly has the voice of Michael Jackson. Like he's soft spoken. It's default imagery I get in my mind is limp wristedness when I hear Anomaly speak. Like he's just not there. Like you're not. Some things need to be said hard hitting, impactful, and aggressive. He lacks aggression. He sounds like a people pleaser. I'm not talking shit. This me being nice. This me being, I listen to Anomaly almost every fucking day. That's, matter of fact, that's mainly where I get my what's happening in the political world shit from. Like the current shit, because I don't cover current shit. I don't talk about all this other shit these news analyst people be talking about. So I listen to it to get caught up on when I'm outside working or when I got a job. So I hear him, and I already know, and I like Anomaly. He wanted me to come on his show. I told him no. But he lacks presence. Like he goes into the debates, like it's like you lack authority. Like your voice, you don't have authority in your voice. I can't take you seriously rapping. Like you have nothing that sets you apart. Lyrically, it sounds like you're doing the offbeat thing. You know, the shit that like Blueface does. Like you're not quite rapping on beat. And then rap to me is cringe any fucking way. Even though I do like hip hop, rap, like lyricism, you know, but just today's culture of rap, it doesn't do it for me. And I feel like that's what, you know, these people are trying to, the mold that these people are trying to fit into to win some type of culture war. And then the aspect of political rap. That shit is just whack. Like I can't, and these are all my opinions, you know. This ain't hate, this ain't me. And if you want to take it there, I am a better rapper than all of them. But I feel like that's childish. Some of y'all have heard my raps. Like I hit y'all with Ephesians 6:12 a couple months ago, and people was like, yo, whose song is that? That was my shit. I wrote that. But it's the fact that I feel like Anomaly doesn't even try. Or hit me up and I'll ghostwrite for you. Because y'all can't rap. Y'all can't rap. You can't. That shit hurts. And I listen to it because that's my, you know, I bangs with Anomaly. I listen to it and he bigs it up like, yo, this gonna be epic, this shit epic, I'm dropping this shit. And then you listen to it and you're like, ouch, ouch, ooh. I hate political rap. Like, that's why I couldn't get with that Tom McDonald shit. Like, I couldn't get with that Tom McDonald shit. Like, bro, the political rap, the shit rapping about your favorite political candidates and just the truth of rap, that shit laughable. It's just laughable to me. I don't know what else to tell you. And that's me. This is me being nice. I'm nice. Like, there's not a hateful bone in my body. It's just me being nice. Somebody said Tom Dude is a sold out too. I don't know if that nigga sold out. I don't know what the fuck going on with Tom McDonald. I know he from Canada. I know he need to go the fuck back to Canada with that bullshit. He talk. Granted, I haven't listened to a Tom McDonald song in many moons, so I don't know what the fuck he doing now. I don't know what the hell going on out there with him. Somebody said, what about your Shapiro bone? And that's jokes. That's jokes. And Shapiro Bone got better raps than Anomaly. Like that shit. Like it's like Bryson Gray. Somebody brought up Bryson Gray. It's the same shit with him too. Granted, he definitely raps a lot better than Anomaly. And he has that energy. It's just the political shit in the, like he did a rap about Elon Musk and wanted to know if whether or not Elon Musk is really a championship for Bryson Gray. Let me redo that. Rewind up. No, Bryson Gray did a whole rap about Elon Musk and wanting to know whether or not he really champions freedom of speech, and I felt like that shit was just like it hurt. I felt like it hurt. I felt like it hurt. I was just like that's for everybody. And I feel like just because you say you have shock value and you may speak about LGBT and going at the left, that shit doesn't help. That shit doesn't help you sound cool. It's just like somebody could come out with a rap song about everything I believe in, and I'd be like, nah, son. Like I just don't. I can't. But see, that's me being nice. But then information like that gets in the hands of some of you people out there, and then y'all run it and tell that and be like, oh look, he's hating, or he do this, or you must be mad. Like, no, I'm not mad. Like, I'm taking this dumpster juice in stride. Like, I don't want to fight over. You know how offensive that is? I just told y'all my goal is to become unoffendable. You know how offensive it is when I put on the headphone and I do like this? And this nigga Anomaly comes through my with that bullshit, and I gotta dial it back. I gotta look for my phone, and my phone don't be on me. I gotta do this. I'm looking for my phone. Where my phone at? So I cut this shit off. Now that takes time away from what I'm doing to go search for my fucking phone, so I can cut that bullshit off. Somebody say, yeah, but it's not rap. Hip hop, same thing. BG is definitely angrier than Anomaly. It's not about, I'm not angry. I'm not fucking angry. What do you mean? Oh, it's because I'm black. You associate black with anger. That's all it is, because I'm black. Because I'm bronze. It's because I'm bronze out this bitch. Somebody say, you are angry right now, bro. I'm really not. See, yes, all black people look the same and angry to me. I can't do nothing about that because, one, I'm not black. I'm bronze like a bitch. But, I mean, see, that's perspective. Shout out to you. I'm bronze. I'm bronze. Anomaly doesn't give in to the fear mongering. Yeah, shout out to Anomaly. Somebody said BG is tick. I can be tick. There's a strong argument for that. There's a strong argument for that. Somebody said my favorite black truther verse, my favorite Rican truther rap battle. Anomaly makes content for everyone's aging aunts and uncles. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. Anomaly made a living doing. Listen, I'm not. Yo, I'm not. I know that nigga's in here too. He's in here. Like these ain't shots fired, yo. If you are making a living on the internet, on YouTube, on Facebook, that's what he taught. He's like, I get all my views on Facebook. Everybody, auntie and uncle, they pay me on Facebook, and he's getting some shit of money through like fucking Patreon and all that other shit with the God bless me hats. Great. You can't speak like I do doing that. Like, you have to be, I don't know about this, but I think this, but what do you think? You have to be like forgiving. Like, you know, that's why he was, you know, a little stressed over his audience kind of doing the you know, biting them in the ankles about his opinions on Trump. Which I don't know why they would do that, because at the end of every fucking video he says I would still vote for Trump because he's the lesser of two evils. But nonetheless, you know, he's like, it's like he'll speak sometimes like he's walking on eggshells. I don't do that. That's not just, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. I was gonna give an opinion, but I'm not. I'm not going. That's a lot of people though. Somebody said constructive criticism. Yeah, that's just what I think. That's not even criticism. That's not even constructive. That's just that's me dealing with it as it is. Now, constructive criticism would be, hey, when you want to track, speak up. Not and your sound man, whoever mastering your tracks, I don't know what the fuck they doing, but they need to bring the audio down so you can speak up, put some more bass in your voice. Get people's attention. Like, you gotta put that bass in there. You gotta put that. It sounds like you're reading when you're rapping. No one wants to hear that shit. No one believes. People got the. Rapping isn't about facts, it's about feeling. You gotta be a firebender. You know, you got a big ass hornet with a hairy ass cheek was just trying to eat my finger. Rapping isn't about facts or reading a fucking book. Rapping is emotive. You have to be a firebender. People have to feel the vibe coming through their speakers. That's what I do know. That these are facts. People have to feel it. You can't go in the booth reading. You got to learn what you wrote so you can speak that from your spirit into the microphone, so the guy mixing the track or mastering it can do his thing and add some sauce on it, and you good. You sound anomaly, you in here, you sound like somebody gave you a Harbor Freight microphone. It sounds like somebody gave you a Harbor Freight microphone and you just got up in there and was reading it. But as I don't want to do, you just sound like you reading, son. Like, it's like no one believes. I don't know. I mean, people do, because people rock with you. When you got people that rock with you like that, people will overlook bullshit just to continue to, you know, support you. And especially when you're saying the truth or stuff, and you got that truther audience in there, they don't give a fuck how shitty and ass juice the beat is. They're like, yeah, he's saying everything I believe. But I'm saying from somebody like like, you know how you got wine connoisseurs out there? They don't drink to get drunk. They drink, they taste it, they sniff it, they swish it around, they hold, they pause, they think deeply, they swallow, they look. Then they look at you and they give their assessment. That's what I'm doing now. I'm not a consumer of your raps. I'm a connoisseur. You know? So that's the constructive criticism part. These are just the facts, folks. Somebody said they spit, not swallow. Whatever the fuck they do. There's no need to be, you know, weird about it. You will beat Anomaly and Ben Shapiro both in a street fight. Bro, I don't fight. I wouldn't beat nobody. I get my ass whooped. Don't do that. I get my ass whooped. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta. I'm like the wine connoisseur. So don't take this shit personally, Anomaly. I know you in here before you want to cry or whatever. Even if I did go here, you wouldn't say nothing back about me anyway, because I think you soft any fucking way. But when it comes to your raps, it's just some constructive criticism. I don't actually think you're soft. I just think like your raps, you're just I feel like you're not. I feel like I'm young. I'm young. Yo, listen. I'm younger than Anomaly. No, 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 no. Fuck y'all. Listen. I'm younger than Anomaly. Yeah, it seems. I feel like big bro to him. Like I'm big homie. Like I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, and back to Owen Benjamin. Let's talk about Owen Benjamin. Because I heard that nigga. I was listening to the Owen Benjamin stream. That Odyssey shit wild, son. That shit always buffering. So I don't be listening to him like that, but I am gonna start because the Odyssey shit works sometimes, sometimes it don't. When it don't work, I'm just like, fuck that. I'll go find somebody else to listen to. But I caught that big bitch Owen Benjamin saying if one of his people was like, yo, Barricade Garage said, fuck the bike, he'll steal your chickens. And his response was funny. He said, I forgot what he said. He said he'll leave me, if he catches me on his property, he'll lay out a trail of Kit Kats and bananas and lead me to a trap and then put me back in slavery. That shit that shit was fun. That's some funny shit. I don't like, yo, if I catch Barricade Garage on my property fucking with my chickens, I'm laying the trail of Kit Kats and bananas to a trap and then putting them back in slavery. That's some funny shit. Like, you can't even, like, you can't get mad at that. It's like, even the slavery part, it's like, well, you're on that nigga's property trying to steal his chickens. You know, we can dissect that. We can get into that. We can delve into it, but, you know, that's some funny shit. I understand why you wouldn't say that to somebody like, Dave Chappelle. But, you know, that shit was funny to me. Then the back and forth can ensue. I like that type of shit. But he got it. I don't want that smoke. He got it. Who else? I already covered Schizo Radio crashing his Honda Element into the living room of his new home. What else? Schizo Radio, you in here? Somebody said Owen 0 on the funny scale. Yeah, if it's a fucking scale to 0, Owen, oh, man, listen. I don't. Opinion alert. Owen is the funniest white comedian there is. Like, he's the last one left. If you want to look at it like that. But that's just my opinion. I know sometimes people can get like people's background, like how certain people move and mix that in with their craft or what they're good at. And sometimes people blend the two to come out with a number that's inaccurate on a scale of 1 to 10. But just looking at picking apart the comedy aspects of what he does, it's shit funny. Like, you don't, like, no one does that no more. Like, no one does that no more. Schizo Radio, you in here? Schizo Radio in here? Because you go to Schizo Radio channel, one video he did a week ago, he was like, yo, we're homeowners. We're now homeowners. And then a week later, he coming out with a video, I crashed my Honda Element into my new home. You need to be kicked in the chest. Ben Shapiro, the fuck are you doing? What about Ben Shapiro? Why are we talking about Ben Shapiro? Okay, Cold Spring Queen in the chat. Cold Spring Queen. BG is angrier than Anomaly, but less angry than Owen. I'm not angry. Like, I'm not angry. That's the thing. Me saying Anomaly can't rap is not me being angry. I'm not angry. Angry looks like when you put on your headset. You do like it. An Anomaly new song come over the speakers, and it's dumpster juice, and you gotta pull that shit back like that, and then you gotta look for your phone so you can cut that bullshit off. That's angry. Hyperbole and humor are not angry. Somebody said, can you rap any better? I definitely can. I really can. Like, I used to rap, guys. I think rapping is for children. Like, you're talking to a guy who feels like rapping, once you get to a certain age, it's like gangbanging. It's like, yo, you're a grown man now. What are you doing? Like, you got rappers that's like 30, 40, 50. I feel like that you old as shit. Like, we used to do, like, that's just something to do to pass time. Like, we'd get to somebody to lay the beat on like a cell door or lunchroom table, or just start beatboxing and you'll rip with your friends. I feel like that's one of those things where it was like it started as a joke, but then just went too fucking far. Like, it's like not rapping, not hip hop per se, but like just the shit some people be doing, to just be doing it wrong. I don't even know why he put that verse on the song. He probably had, and that shit he do is strong. Somebody said Dr. Dre still raps. Fuck Dr. Dre. Who and when and when's the last Dr. Dre album you bought? Everybody knows The Chronic. That nigga was a teenager. Bro, that shit don't fly. Man, I'm telling, bro, that's not what men do. That's not what men do. There's nobody still fucking rapping at 35 and 40 and 50 and just old as fuck, just rapping. Like, you just... Somebody said after 38, you just listen to classical music and watch squirrels at the park till death. Bluegrass in the Wood, didn't I put you out earlier for saying some wild shit? Didn't it get out? The fuck is you still in here for? Oh, yeah, you're overseeing Autism Acres. All right, cool. No, I can't put you out. I can put you on timeout, though. Somebody said none of Dr. Dre's album. Nobody wants to hear that shit, cuz. I mean, you still... And then you have people that do rap, just be old as fuck rapping, and then you have old heads listen to rap, and then people call that culture. See how fucking stupid that is? They be like, oh, that's culture. It's the culture. Nah, man, fuck that. Fuck no. My culture is truck and trailer. Truck and trailer. At some point, you put the pen and the pad down and pick up a truck and a trailer. Man, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Salam Abraham, get out. That was funny though. Salam said Brandon Tatum just called out BG on his Instagram. I would pay to watch a BG versus Brandon Tatum MMA match. That's how I know you lying. Brandon Tatum would never call me out on his Instagram. There's absolutely nothing to call out. I haven't been on Instagram in months. Somebody said, serious, I'm selling tickets. I can't fight. Brandon Tatum has a good argument. Oh, y'all serious? What's his argument? Summarize it. Y'all serious? Summarize it. What's the argument? No, don't download Instagram. Fuck no. Rebel Nazarene said, why doesn't Owen know your ancestors are the biblical Israelites that fulfill the curses of Deuteronomy 28 and Leviticus 26? Because no one cares. No one cares. No one gives a fuck. That shit don't make you special. What, being an oppressed people? It's like more people want points for being oppressed. No one gives a fuck. Especially when people that have that mentality think white people are supposed to stop what they're doing and actually acknowledge what the fuck you want them. Like, no one gives a fuck. It's just like, you do know there's white people running around talking about they're the true Israelites, right? Do you give a fuck? No. You don't. No one gives a fuck. That's why I have my beliefs. Oftentimes you'll hear me speak on them, but I'm unoffendable when it comes to what people believe and don't believe, what people choose to see and what they choose not to see. I can give two fucks less. Because chances are the people that you feel like will make all the difference in the world, if they knew, they give two fucks less about the information you have to give them. Somebody said words for my life, dude. Nah, I went down that rabbit hole before. Like, I mean, it's not even a rabbit hole. It's just everybody right now in the world feels like they have this brand of knowledge that another group of people doesn't possess, and they feel like they are somehow better than another group of people for possessing this knowledge that other groups of people don't possess, and they will use this knowledge is the reason why they are more superior than other people. But when you go ask other people who do not possess this knowledge if they give a fuck, other people say, no, we don't. We believe what we believe. And then these people over here who possess this hidden knowledge that they feel like other people don't have and that the world should know, they get mad at that and they're like, well, you should want to know. And they're like, we don't care. And then these people over here, they go start their little groups and they start collecting donations for knowledge and dispersing knowledge and like, well, we got to do this, but then shit never gets done. And these people over here doing the same fucking thing. This is why I said this is people for you. This people been peopling since before you people have even been here. Some of y'all got people that do this. Some of y'all know people or have people that do this. They do this people shit. It's people shit. No one gives a fuck. Somebody said, oh, you're talking about Tim Pool. Shout out to Tim Pool. Shout out to Tim Pool. Shout out to the guy that snatched Tim Pool's hat. And above all, shout out to that white woman that was yelling at both of them for being white men and oppressing Barricade Garage. Y'all ain't see that video? Tim Pool got his hat snatched. I'm gonna break it down again in case you missed it. Tim Pool was at some type of fucked up event trying to be a journalist. Some other guy came up on Tim Pool, snatched his hat. Tim Pool immediately went from Tim Pool to Tommy Pickles. Tommy Pickles turned around, snatched his hat back, put it back on, and became Tim Pool again. Tim Pool yelled at the guy, was like, why the fuck did you take my hat? This hat that I have on my head is to protect my identity. At which point the guy that snatched his hat said, the fuck are you, Peter Parker or something, nigga? Like, you do know we see you. Do you not see where I am right now? These people might want to attack me later, and this hat is the only thing that hides my identity. So he was on some like Marvel Cinematic Universe shit. Like, if I put on this magic mask, then these people over here won't notice me. All the while this is going on, there's some type of Antifa chick yelling at Tim Pool, and the guy that snatched Tim Pool's hat, calling them white males, white supremacists, fucktards, and telling them that they are oppressing Barricade Garage and keeping Barricade Garage's numbers on YouTube from going up, and telling Tim Pool and them that to get their foot off of Barricade Garage's neck so he can become the next big journalist thing or whatever the fuck he wants to do as a black man in America that drives a BMW and a pickup truck and has a 16-foot trailer and splits wood and does a whole bunch of other manual Guatemalan like labor for work. At that point, I was like, oh shit. At that point, I was like, oh shit, son. Like, Tim Pool got called out for keeping Barricade Garage down. And then the guy that snatched Tim Pool's hat got his hat snatched. What the fuck? I was like, you snatch his hat, then that guy turns around, blasts on you. The white girl blasts on both of y'all, and then somebody runs up on you and snatches your hat for snatching his hat. I was like, we see all of you niggas. And that's what happened. Shout out to Tim Pool. Somebody say Barricade Garage trying to keep Xerxes out his yard. But I am a kind king. Yo, Xerxes, bro, it is a lot of people that think there's Xerxes out here today. But I am a kind king. I will give you pleasures beyond your wildest imagination. Remember the dude with the hunchback spark nigga? His shit was like this. Yes, yes, I will do anything you want. I said, you hunchback bitch. You hunchback bitch. Your back hunched in a motherfucker. The king told you, no, nigga, you can't join us on our fight with the Persians because your back hunched like a bitch. Like you're a liability like this. You can't, he said, hold up your shield. And then the hunchback bitch was like this. Yeah, yeah. He was like, yo, go home. Go home, you can't even fight. So then he went to Xerxes and he was like, I will give you all the Spartan secrets. With a hunchback, he was like, I will give you pleasures beyond your wildest imaginations. All that I ask is that you kneel before me and worship me, because I am a kind king. I am the God king. And then he said, yes, I will kneel. I'm like, that's all you can do, you hunchback bitch. Like, that's all your back's default position is kneel. Like, you're already kneeling. You're already, dude, that's why don't nobody want you fighting with them. Because you'll get you and somebody else killed. You gonna get you and somebody else killed. See, and it's executive decisions like that that piss people off. And then those people go somewhere else and join people that actively hate you and want to take you down. Because they wanted you to be their father, and they was like, yeah! And then you shot them down for good reason, and then they get mad at you, take it personal, and then go help out the enemy. People doing it every day. John McDonald is a hunchback bitch, wherever he is. You hunchback bitch. And so I can hear somebody out there now. My grandma got a hunchback. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about hunchback bitches in general. I'm talking about you hunchback of Notre Dame ass motherfuckers. Yeah. Yeah, never called no hunchbacks in the zombie apocalypse crew. I don't know what to tell you. For good reason. Like, that's just logical. The only reason the world would get mad at me for saying that is because now they're doing this thing where they're like normalizing all types of weird shit. Autism, girls that think they're boys that think they're girls, all types of weird shit, and just cramming them into the workforce. Just, you know, in a reality situational, in the real world, that shit doesn't fly. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, the only reason a lot of people think like that and is because the level of decadence we live in right now is like, you don't even, that's why a lot of people argue about the dumbest shit ever. Like, they just, like, you have time to argue about the stupidest shit ever. Like, nobody was, like, flat earth. I'm sorry, flat earthers and globe earth. Nobody would fucking be arguing about that shit. Y'all got too much fucking time on your hands, myself included. It's like, yo, and some real shit hit the fan. Like, if we live in a perpetual shit hit the fan scenario, there, all that philosophy, that's why the Greeks brought that shit in. They were just sitting there eating grapes, just gay as fucking, like, let's philosophize some shit. You know, that's why they were just, it's like, all that decadence and all that. Like, you think the people that were building shit had time to do that shit? Fuck no. Faith Farrell said you too. I said me too. I got time on my hands like shit. That's why I did like that with my hand. That's why I did that. That's what I'm saying. Us. All of us. Like, I mean, it's just, we just bicker about shit that doesn't mean anything. Where can I buy your zombie apocalypse survival guidebook? Ace Hardware. And while you're in there, pick up a pitchfork. Because I don't trust grown men that don't own pitchforks. Like, I don't know what you was doing. Like, you trying to get in the gates of my apocalypse crew, and you don't have like a pitchfork. I don't know what the fuck you were doing before the fall. But the fact you don't have a pitchfork means you drove a Nissan Altima. Most likely. And I'm not going to have time in that environment to just sit here and delegate and do all this and politic with you about your past life. Therefore, I'm going to have to reject you. Like, I'm just going to have to reject you. I mean, I'm just going to have to turn you around. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't have time, you know, because I have other non-Altima driving people that I have to look out for. And I can't fucking figure you out. So, when you're in Ace Hardware picking up my book, pick up a pitchfork. And a charcoal grill. Or a stick burner. I don't trust people with pellet smokers. I can't. I don't know. And then they be like, well, I had a pellet smoker and I had like a stick burner and I had a charcoal. I don't know. All I see is the pellet smoker. Like, this is all I got to go on this. This is what I have to go on. Like, so I don't, you know. So when the zombie horde comes, you will be sacrificed. Somebody said, write and sell your book for real. I have absolutely nothing of value to put in a fucking book. Why would you think I would do this shit for real? Like, no. Hell no. It's a joke because everybody, and including Brand Officer Tatum, you know, they're selling books. Shout out to the people selling books right now. I'm not mad at you. I specifically started the whole book thing about me having a book because of Officer Tatum. Shout out to him. Shout out to Brandon Tatum. Because he's all like, look at the left identity politics. And then he releases a book called Being a Black Police Officer in America. Which is what I make fun of. You know, it's just like, identity politics. Look at what the left is doing. And then he fucking drops a book called, what the fuck? Blue and Gray, the story of a black man being a black man in America, black as a police officer in America. That's literally the name of his book. It's like being a black police officer in America. I was like, you just had to put that black in there, didn't you? You just had to made it that black part. So I don't have a fucking book, but when I come on the stream, I have a book. And you can go to Ace Hardware and pick it up. And while you're there, pick up a pitchfork. And check the link in the description box below in the bio and check out my book, check out my Amazon affiliate page, check out my GoFundMe, check out my Cash App, hit that Cash App. Make sure you like this video, share this video with everybody you know. Head on over to my OnlyFans. Ladies and gentlemen and ladies, let's get into this. because YouTube censors my content and I can only post certain content on OnlyFans. So go over there and sign up today. Head on over to my Patreon, Subscribe Star, and my members only club. Somebody said the black on black road rage in Memphis, Tennessee has hit an all-time high too. Shootings every week on the highway. That's because niggas can't drive. You the one said it, black on black road rage. No, you gonna put it like that, just say it. Black people can't drive. And as a bronze person, I know this to be a fact. I can point out where y'all don't want me to become dictator, because I'm setting some real strict rules. No Chinese people on the road at all. I don't give a fuck. Young, middle age, old. I don't give a fuck. No Toyota Camrys will be sold in the country. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting rid of all track bar reload. I'm banning track bar relocation brackets. Yep. Yep. The Africans, y'all, I don't know what it is with Africans and these fucking Toyota Yaris's. You get the biggest African bitch in the smallest Toyota, a blue Toyota Yaris, that shit is illegal. Yeah. 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 Yeah, and people drive slow as fuck in the left lane will be punished. And no Keishas on the road. No Keishas, no Shaquitas, anything with the Quita or Ita or not on the road. Fucking going 1,000, no Nissan Altimas. No Nissans, period. Everything about the Nissan annoys me. The Nissan Altima, the 6-cylinder Maxima, the Nissan Quest, yeah, the Nissan Leaf, yeah, the Nissan Sentra. Nope, not on my roads. The Nissan Pathfinder. Get them up out of here. Somebody said Teslas will be banned. They're banned. As a matter of fact, I'm sending Elon Musk back to Africa. And his whole board with him. That whole operation going back to Africa. Somebody said the Chevy Volt. All that shit. I don't know. I need to, we need to, I'm gonna put together a task force to talk about the other vehicles, and then I'm gonna have them present me with paperwork stating their cases for each individual vehicle and why they want it to persist after I take power. Bro, I'm gonna have task forces set up to actually do shit. Somebody said, BG said, go back to where you came from. That's why you can't tell me go back to where I came from, bitch. I go back to Maryland. They like, go back to where you came from. I go up the street, go back to Maryland. Like, I'm back home like shit. I was born like shit. Like, we haven't spoken another language in forever. Like the whole anchor baby situation. Yo, I'd be a hell of a dictator. Because people be mealy-mouthing with it. They be like, yeah, but yeah, and be trying to come like, nah, son. Big homie dictator. That I know it. I know it. That one bird wants to see it happen. I'm definitely deleting this last one. I ain't talking about shit at all today. I don't even know why I went live today. I could have been over there stacking that. Somebody said, gotta send Trump's wife back too. What that bitch? Melania? Melania Trump? Why the fuck would I send Trump's wife back? Somebody said, you miss us, that's why. Is Melania a dude? That's like a thing going around? Bro, I'm banning beer. I'm glad you brought that up, Cliff Corp. Bro, no alcohol. No alcohol. And it's not so you can't make your own fuel. Make your own shit. A lot of people's like, oh, fuck no, I'll move to Africa. A lot of people's like, I'm going back to Ireland. Can't ban liquor. Beer is delicious with steak. Beer is nasty. Beer is nasty. Do you still not think a holy race war is being wound up? Ain't no fucking race war. That shit sounds stupid as fuck. What races are going to war? What race is going to war? Somebody tell me what race is going to war. That's the dumbest shit I heard all live stream. Arabs versus Jews. Why the fuck are the Arabs and the Jews going to war? Why are they going to war? Don't come in here with that stupid shit. Ain't no fucking race war. That's not a race. The Arabs and the Jews aren't going to war because of race. It's because of differences in ideology. Has nothing to do with race. It has to do with that bullshit that put the Jews in the Middle East in the first fucking place. It has nothing to do with them actually being Jews at all. Like, that shit don't even make sense. Somebody said because the medium told them to. That about sums it up. It's just picking up people from here, upsetting shit here, so they go over here, and then these people are like, okay, what the fuck going on? Running some aggressive propaganda campaign to get these people riled up against these people, constantly show images of this shit, and have these people riled up against these people, and call it a fucking race war. It's not a fucking race war. Fucking race. Then again, listen, you can't, you talking to somebody who doesn't believe in race. I don't. People beefed over a lot of things, but race wasn't one of them. Religion, creed, honor, ideology, certain stances. It may get to a point where it's like, yo, the flat earthers and the globe earthers just pick up arms and go to war with each other. You gonna call that a race war too? It's no fucking race war. But I want to go to your world and pick it apart from within your world. So let's go to your world where the race war would happen. Are you talking about America, like white and black? White and black people are a bunch of bitches. They ain't gonna do shit. Ain't no fucking race war. White and black people are a bunch of bitches. Aren't gonna do shit. Then why the fuck they ain't did shit yet? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Vader Jones said, we're shaking BG in the chat. This nigga's talking about a race war. Again, I don't believe in race. But I want to go to this world and explore it. from within this world and talk about how if you think race war as in white and black people of America, both a bunch of bitches, aren't gonna do shit. And don't give me that militia white man shit neither, because the same government that just sat all you niggas down and basically told you you can't go to work and you can't go to church and all the things you love to do, y'all didn't do shit about. What race war? What race war? The same niggas that been talking about the white man the devil and ain't pop not near white man. What race war? Man, y'all get the fuck out of here with that race war shit. Y'all a bunch of bitches. Y'all ain't gonna do shit. No one does anything. All y'all gonna do, the most people to do is go online, make a little a dark corner of the web, you know, little meetup spot, and do videos talking about the black man must die, and they'll have pictures of guns in the background, maybe a Confederate flag, that shit, that propaganda shit, and just talk all that bullshit and never do shit. How many niggers have you shot? Exactly. And then you go on the other side and it's a bunch of all the white devil, all the people of the sun got to take the earth back, and it's like, how many crackers have you shot? You're a bitch. You ain't gonna get shit cracking. People never get shit cracking. Guys, it's somebody who, man, listen. People, brother, the idea of a race war, that shit is so laughable. And the only reason people believe it is because people love watching TV. And they love looking at people who espouse this type of shit on their device. But the people saying this shit through their device aren't popping nothing. They don't catch bodies. They don't want to murder anybody. They don't want to murder. They're scared to go to jail. They're scared to get locked up. They don't want to get locked up. Oh, the government. They don't want to go to war with the government. Now, with all that being said, you have certain sects of people that's ready to get shit cracking. But as far as it being a race war, fuck no. That goes down to the individual. That's all down on the individual level. And people in that individual's community who have a community of people who are actually about that life. Ain't no fucking race war. Y'all too fucking soft. Y'all too soft. The same people talking about race war just went out and bought a Hodge Twins t-shirt. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Talking about ready for the race war. Nigga, you buy, is that Hodge Twins merchandise on your countertop, nigga? The same people talking about a race war, the same people that was all against, was talking about what they would do if the government allowed gay people to get married in government institutions. It ain't do shit. Ain't nobody did shit. Not nobody. Not near nigga. Not one of them. Not near cracker. Not near nigga. Who? Oh, you talking about the same niggas that went rah-rah for George Floyd and then went to the officer's house and didn't do shit. They just stood out front of that man's house and was complaining at that man. Didn't do shit, but want to burn down the precinct. The man that actually did the shit was right here. He didn't immediately get locked up. Niggas didn't do shit. What race war? The same niggas that talk about race war and Andrew Zimmerman still down there in Florida. What race war? Niggas didn't even pop Andrew Zimmerman for blasting Trayvon Martin. Blew his fucking noodles out. Didn't they? Andrew Zimmerman blew his fucking noodles out. Wasn't he an essay or some shit? And the media was like, it's a white man. Whole time Andrew Zimmerman's a stone cold Guatemalan. Niggas didn't do shit. What white people? Oh, the white people that got rah-rah over Ashley Babbitt getting her fucking noodle knocked. Ashley Babbitt, remember Ashley? You bitches didn't do shit. Y'all a bunch of bitches. Sit the fuck, put a thumb in your butt and sit down some fucking weird. Talking about a race war. You ain't gonna do shit. What crack Ashley, justice for Ashley Babbitt, the white woman that got her fucking noodle knocked back. Trying to climb through the fucking, and people was like, sign. I don't give a fuck what you call it. All I know is all them raw, angry white men ain't do shit. They ain't do shit. What they do? Nothing. 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 People talk about what they believe in. People talk about what they'll do. But when it comes time to do it, nobody does anything. Because you're too comfortable in life. Luxury got you by the balls. You're too comfortable. You don't want to go to jail. You don't want to get locked up. They're like, I don't want to get locked up. What all the white people say? I'm in somebody else's world talking about this shit. Remind you, I don't do the race shit. I'm in somebody else's world. What did all the white people say during the BLM riots? It's like, oh, we would get out there and combat them, but we have work boots. Huh? Remember that shit? Oh, your job more important than standing up for your community, huh? What all the white men do when Trump went up there and was like, all y'all stand down and let BLM destroy y'all fucking neighborhoods. And what they do? Stand down. Stand down. What they do? Stand down. Trump made an all call on the PA, on the Harbor Freight PA system. It was like, I'm telling all the patriots, stand down, don't do anything, just wait, let the police handle it. And the police is sitting there, a mob of police is sitting there right next to a group of BLM activists breaking out of a Wells Fargo bank, just looking at them like, the police didn't do nothing. The police ain't do shit but blow Ashley Babbitt's noodles out. Would that be named Babbitt? Whatever her name was when she tried to go into the Capitol building. How the fuck you gonna have a race war? You don't even know who to fight. One minute you say you're a law-abiding citizen, and then the next minute you're like, oh, the police just killed Ashley Babbitt though, or whoever the bitch named, Lorena Babbitt, whoever Babbitt. She didn't deserve to die. Like, well, the police did it. What'd you do about it? Nothing. But put on your work boots and go back to work tomorrow. I'm in somebody else's world working through that. I'm just working through this. Don't get mad at me. I'm just saying use a bitch. And that's why a race war. I'm trying to make it possible for a race war to happen. I don't see it. I don't even know why somebody brought that up. Somebody said, I doubt that the whole story. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. George Floyd, dead. Niggas destroyed everything but the white man. Niggas destroyed Wells Fargo. Niggas destroyed 7-Eleven bags. Niggas destroyed Target. And for some reason, niggas was breaking into the AutoZone stealing Volkswagen Routon water pumps. Y'all remember that shit? I was like, you had that one white man that got beat to death, and he was just gay as fuck. I don't even know. I don't know what he thought this was, the Marvel Cinematic Universe. He ran outside, hey, put that back, and got clubbed to death. Duh, that's what's gonna happen. But as far as sentiment towards the white man, it wasn't there. You know what they were pushing for? The government to make a change. That's how you know it's not sincere. Who the fuck marches who the fuck marches against a white man and then goes to the white man and starts asking for privileges? We fucking shit up, but please, we want justice for this person, that person, that person. We also want reform. What race war? What race war? Half of y'all talking about race war are law-abiding citizens. That shit don't go together. That shit don't mix. How the fuck we're law-abiding citizens. That's why and then y'all, when it came time for y'all to act a donkey, we don't do that because we're not the left. We would never take to the streets and attack nobody. Y'all some bitches. Cause we wear work boots and we have to go to work tomorrow for one. So we're not actually like gonna, you know, even though they like just unjustifiably kids shot the fuck out of Babbitt. Going race war. The same niggas talking about race war, the same people that got set up in January 6th. The same people, the same, and y'all, and fuck y'all militias too. What militias? Doing what? Doing what? And don't talk about niggas militia. The last militia they gave niggas was the Not Fucking Around Coalition. And you seen how that shit turned out. Not net, they didn't pop not nail white person. They was in the mountains of Georgia looking for the KKK. They didn't pop not the NFAC didn't pop not nail cracker. They didn't pop not nail white devil. What white man they killed? No one. But they in the mountains looking for the KKK. Ain't pop shit. You the niggas use the KKK as an excuse because they know the KKK doesn't fucking exist no more. The KKK is like 18 white people that play Dragon Ball Xenoverse all fucking day. They're not even a fucking factor no more. If the KKK is the only white gang you know, you're a fraud. And you're not actually trying to fight the white man. You're trying to line your pockets with money, son. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Talking about race war. With niggas didn't even break out they big homie. What's the nigga name from the NFAC? Ain't that nigga still locked up? You won't break him out because you scared to get locked up. You're a bitch. Ain't no race war. Stop all this race shit. Stop all this race talk on the internet, and then when y'all see each other and realize, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Cut it out. Yeah, Jam Master Jay. That nigga's name was Jam Master Jay. Wasn't that a rapper, nigga? Somebody say the only people that have race wars are people in prison. That's as close as you gonna get. And though that niggas is just extremely misled in there. Who the fuck crying like that? Yeah, his name was Jam Master Jay. He need to get DP just for taking that man's name like that. Niggas swear you gave niggas a militia and look how it ended. And don't get me started on the white militias. What the fuck they're doing except getting infiltrated by the FBI at alarming numbers. Every white militia got infiltrated by the FBI. They talking about they're gonna kidnap Gretchen Whitmer. And they're like, just fucking retarded. Going to protest out of the bitch just told you to your face, yo, we banning seeds. Yeah. Yeah, when you go to the stores, yeah, we're taping this shelf off. Matter of fact, this whole aisle, don't even go down the whole aisle. Work? What work? You don't work no more. Go home. Yeah, you need a pad. No, you stay home. And these militias showed up at the Capitol and didn't pop shit. A lot of y'all way of life got finger fucked and y'all didn't do shit except show up with guns like that was gonna scare somebody. Then y'all got put right back on lockdown. Those militias? Fuck out of here. And then don't sit up there and try to say, but there's militias you don't know about that's just quietly waiting. Waiting for what? Most of the fucked up shit has already fucking happened that done already set the precedent for the next generations. These events have already set the premise for the next generations. So what militias are still in hiding that no one knows about that are waiting for their moment to engage in a race war? When the fuck is it ever going to be their time to shine? That sounds like wait porn. That sounds like cute. So don't give me that. We still got militias. They're just waiting. You don't hear about them. The nigga, what are they waiting for? That sounds like cute. It'll never be time. If it wasn't time, then it'll never be time. All this shit that it been time to shine, it'll never be time. Race war. Ain't no fucking race war. Ain't no fucking race war. Niggas is trying to. It looked like niggas. It looked like in groups niggas is trying to steal water pumps that go to Buicks, and white people are angry at other white people in government office. That's it. They hold like government positions. That's it. Did that as far. Anytime something happens, niggas go to AutoZone. It's still Buick water pumps. This nigga walked out the AutoZone. Remember that one video? This nigga walked out the AutoZone after they ran up in there and bashed the windows out. This nigga walked out the AutoZone with a Honda Element fan belt. Swear, this nigga had the fan belt. It was right here. He was like, yo, I just got me some. It was like, yo, to the Honda Element. Another nigga came out with a water pump. It's like, how the fuck do you know what aisle to find this shit? And what was white people doing? Mad at Nancy Pelosi and them. Don't say race war. No, white people hate white people. No, let me go in your world and tell you about you. White people hate white people. It's always been like that. Even the white gangs in prison, they fucking hate white people. That's why some of y'all white people that think y'all bout it, go to prison and y'all get fucked up by your own gang. Because you're not bout it. You're not bout it. And Jews just get beat up by everybody. No, I'm talking on a street level. If you want to talk. It is not a good time to claim you are a Jew. These are just truths. Nobody even knows they're Jews. They just be extorting somebody and I'll be like, yo, that's my Jewish friend. You'd be like, oh, he's Jewish? I thought he was like a little weird white. What the fuck going on with his head? White people hate white people. All the white people talking about niggas are the problem in America are the same white people that get mad at the government that appears to be run by white people under the tutelage of Jewish people. So it looks like your own people are selling your own people out. You can't put niggas in that. And like, but niggas keep complaining. Well, white people gave niggas a platform to complain. I'm just saying, like this, it looked like white people did that too. And it also looked like white people made up Harriet Tubman and Nat Turner to get niggas angry. It just completely fabricated these niggas and made them up. Give them heroes. It was like a bad joke that went too far. Now niggas really, Nat Turner and Harriet Tubman, Underground Railroad. And they're like, well, I mean, they kind of took it too far. The white people made the movie Roots. So it looked like your beef is with white people. That's all I'm saying. The nigga from Reading Rainbow didn't just wake up. It was like, oh, let me play Kunta Kinte on Roots. No, it was like white people put the whole thing together. It was like, we got to make them remember, man. Niggas was doing just fine before. Niggas was having kids, communities, all types of shit. Here come the white man. Roots. Kids in schools' lives was never the same after that. White women started the feminist movement. There's a bunch of niggas walking around here now. The fucking women are off the track. The white women started that. And they were given the idea by white men. Rockefeller, he's a white guy. He's not Jewish. Rockefeller is white. And he put a lot of money into that white feminist movement. It's just like white people hate white people. Now again, I'm in somebody else's world exploring this. Like these aren't even my world. These are truths. These are facts, but To go to get back to my word, I don't even believe in race for real. But I'm a world jumper. I like exploring things through the eyes of other people to see how we can resolve some issues. I don't know if that's the right word. Somebody said, what type of feminism is the worst thing possible? I don't know. Ryan Long doing stand-up comedy? What? What is it? Yeah, I don't believe in race. I think people have been beefing forever. It's like when Persia took over Babylon. It wasn't because, oh, they're Babylon. Nah, it was because, I mean, the obvious reasons. You know, they got resources, land, other things we wanted. We feel like we're the stronger empire, and they have, you know, sunk into levels of low the world has never seen before. It's like now's our chance. And then you get into like religion and differences in ideology. It's just like I was watching that one movie about the Vikings. The Vikings were killing each other. You had pagan Vikings and you had Roman Catholic Vikings, and they were all like, "Oh, the powers of Christ compel you." And the pagan Vikings were all like, "Oh, to Valhalla and back," and they were fucking slaughtering each other. Like no one cared about race. When people walked up to you, they were like, "What do you believe in?" It wasn't your skin color. Nigga, y'all sound stupid. Y'all childish as fuck with that shit. It's a race war. Yeah, Cain killed Abel. I guess that was a race war too. Niggas. Anyway, to put it to bring this full circle, white people and black people, y'all a bunch of bitches. And stop taking credit for the achievement of y'all ancestors. Stop taking credit for the achievement of y'all ancestors. Y'all fucking suck. White people be like, the founding fathers. And then niggas will be like, Mansa Musa, rich. It was like, you a broke bitch today. And then white people be like, but Thomas Jefferson. I'm like, nigga, you drive a Nissan Altima today. Not only do you drive a Nissan Altima today, you want me to give you cool points for debating a transsexual. But I totally own that transsexual. That fucking lefted shit. Bless your heart. Y'all fucking suck. Somebody said, or the IRS. Who built the IRS? Niggas didn't do that. Niggas built the IRS. Let me go back to that world. Did niggas invent the IRS? No, not Ned. Nigga was conspiring. Was like, we gonna get all the white men for their money. Nigga, IRS. Who did that? And don't say the Jewish people. You can say the Jewish people, but who's carrying out the orders? White men. White people hate white people. Don't do that. Ain't no white ethno state. That shit does not exist because white doesn't exist. It doesn't. Then y'all just sold whatever the fuck y'all are today. You'll see white people together, but the woman will be Jewish and the man will be a Roman Catholic. And then people will look at that and be like, oh, that's white love. Wrong. That's called unequally yoked. That's unequally yoked. Now that shit frowned upon. Those fucking Vikings weren't laying with no pagan Vikings. But I guess people believe it. So I guess that makes it true. I guess that this makes it so. But from the beginning, this was not so. Everything I just said, just to table this conversation, bro. Just to table it. Everything I just said. Somebody said it'd be nice if cancel culture would go after the IRS. It'd be nice if these white men who think niggas are the problem of America would go after the IRS. How the fuck you gonna tackle niggas and you haven't even tackled the IRS yet? Because we build societies and we're civil. Yeah, clear, apparently not civil enough to get rid of the IRS. And all this shit you giving the Federal Reserve, them niggas is still here. Them niggas is still. That's why people be like race war. I'm like, what race war? I don't care how many white men you see with guns, they're bitches. I don't care how hard they hunt, they're not gonna take it there. Because the time to take it there was a long time ago and niggas didn't do shit on either side. This is what it is. You are stuck with the IRS. How long the IRS been here and you didn't do nothing? Nobody did anything. Nobody corrected it. People just wanted to be comfortable. Now it's here. Now it's grown. It's bigger. It's a part of your fucking system that white people want to take credit for building. The IRS. Niggers build mud huts, and I guess white people build the IRS. And the ATF. I gotta give you white people credit for the ATF too. Y'all did that shit too. Y'all did that shit too. All of y'all just as soft as the days are long. Y'all just... Where that one nigga goes talking about race war? This whole rant just... I went into a whole nother world to explore this. That was a good one. Nick, and then niggas got mad about George Floyd and killed the police building, but didn't kill an officer that kneeled on that nigga's neck. That's why I also said niggas ain't gonna do shit but keep buying Nissan Altimas and killing each other. A nigga got his head blown off on live streaming a couple weeks ago, sitting in his car. Life goes on. Ain't no race war. Somebody said that officer is going to get a retrial. And white people are going to be scared. You know, let me go back to that world. They're going to get the officer a retrial, and then white people, just like they were doing, they were like, oh, it'd be boarding up community. We didn't have that shit around here. Nobody was boarding up shit, worrying about. I didn't see not one no activist anywhere in the area, not just the neighborhood, the fucking area. You go up north in DC, all the white people were freaking the fuck out. They were freaking out. They did not want them to say that that officer was not guilty. They underarms were sweating. They was like, please let this nigga, I don't even think this nigga should go to jail for this, but please let them say he's guilty. So these niggas don't do nothing about it. Y'all some bitches. Y'all some bitches. Y'all some bitches. Y'all some bitches. but he wasn't guilty. It doesn't fucking matter. What matters is infrastructure. That's what matters. If you gotta sacrifice that nigga, then so be it. That nigga's guilty. Doesn't matter if he's not guilty. Guilty. I think George Floyd was a fucking junkie. I think if that officer hadn't killed George Floyd, another nigga would have. Because George Floyd likes to play with people's money. George Floyd likes to play with people. George Floyd handed a nigga a fake $20 bill. He's the type of nigga that buys his drugs in the most dishonorable way possible. And you gotta go hunt that nigga down and shoot the fuck out of him because he's too fucking big to sit up there and argue with. That nigga George Floyd was like 6'8" or 6'9", or that was a big bitch. That nigga is getting shot. Fucking with niggas' money. So if Officer Chauvin hadn't killed that nigga, another nigga would have. Life goes on, and y'all wouldn't have been none the wiser about a fucking George Floyd out there buying drugs with fake money. You broke bitch. But lo and behold, here we have a George Floyd situation. George Floyd is high as fuck. An officer approaches George Floyd. George Floyd then proceeds to do one of these numbers. You seen the fucking footage? Everybody's seen it. This nigga started doing this shit. Yo, if I'm a random nigga and this big bitch is just sitting there shot, I don't know what the fuck. I gotta restrain you, son. Knee on the neck, all that shit. Niggas get treated worse in prison. But some of this shit the correction officers do in prison, that shit pales what the fuck what went on with George Floyd. That shit make the George Floyd shit look like a cakewalk. I know that officer didn't kill George Floyd. Niggas, bro. Anybody's ever been officers, correction officers beat the fuck out of inmates. They do. They get their ass, people get their ass beat every fucking day in the worst way possible by any and everybody. I done seen a nigga get thrown off a top tier and survive. This big bitch George Floyd had a knee on his neck and died. Nigga, you were high as fuck. Them drugs fucked you up. Do I think the officer did it? No. I don't even think this shit happened. Somebody said he got his last banana that fateful day. I don't even think this shit happened. But when you want to go by what they said happened, and when you look at the outcome of what could happen, if they say, yo, he's not guilty, what are you going to do? What would you do? Somebody said he was tripping balls. Man, look. You have all these businesses around America on edge. Niggas came outside and did the fuck out of one. The Toyota fan belt companies was like, yo, I'm sure they were paying for this. It was like, yo, we don't even think he did it, but they're breaking into dealerships, stealing all the fan belts. Like, swear to God, we're missing like 300 serpentine belts. But no fucking reason. The Buick water pump company, everybody wanted that nigga to be guilty. There was a lot of money in that. And nobody wanted to deal with outrage from niggas. Again. So they went ahead and pacified niggas. And what do y'all and what did, and those are white people. Be it the people doing, most of them are white people. White people don't know who they are. White people don't even know who the fuck to be mad at. Because the BLM pro, most of them, 70% of them niggas was white. If you want to talk about white people, it was white people. And what do the other side have? MAGA. Y'all fucking suck. So let me get this straight. The left has Antifa, the Sunrise shit, the Sunrise movement, BLM, and all these other Marxist organizations, and the right has MAGA, and all y'all fucking MAGA protests got infiltrated by Antifa. Y'all fucking suck. And then when the shit happened, they was like, well, we're not going to act retarded because we got to go to work. When everybody thought the election was stolen from Trump, what them niggas do? Nothing. And these are some of the most diehard go vote people. These people like, get out and vote. Go vote. All these fucking Trump supporters and these MAGA people was like, yo, Trump, the election was stolen from Trump. What did they do? When the democratic process, I know it's not a democracy or whatever. What did they do when the democratic process of electing the president was threatened? They did nothing. They didn't do nothing. What did they do? Nothing. They made YouTube videos about it. And then they did a little January 6th shit, of which they didn't even, that wasn't even them. They didn't even plan on doing that. They got lured in there. Police opened up barricades and they retarded ass went in there and was walking around in there like an old chick in a Walgreens looking for the Rolade. One nigga was like, ooh, Nancy Pelosi's computer. Like, y'all don't even try to go hard. Y'all don't scare anybody. You're not scary. People will continue to fuck with you. The election was stolen. It was like, what you gonna do about it? Ask the people that stole the election if they can overturn the results. So bitch ass out of here. Get your bitch ass out of here. What you gonna do about a stolen election? Well, for starters, I'm gonna ask the people that stole the election if they could tell the truth. Y'all bitch ass. So this all I'm saying. And then these are the same people that was like, we want Trump back. And then Trump is the guy who y'all say the election was stolen from. And he didn't do shit. As a matter of fact, what he did do was raise money, which y'all retarded niggas donated to this nigga who y'all say got money to help with his lawyer fees and shit. And then that bitch came out and was like, release the Kraken. Remember the Kraken shit? All the people running around on the media was like, the Kraken. We got the crack, release the crack. This bitch gonna release the Kraken. Yeah, this dried up bitch right here. Yeah, she's one of the best. One of the best of this bitch released the Kraken. That bitch released the Kraken and then shit happened. That bitch released the Kraken and didn't shit happen. And y'all donated all types of money towards that bullshit. I'm so disappointed in y'all. I'm so disappointed in y'all. And y'all supposed to be my people. That's why I say fuck all of y'all. That's why I'm glad I can say that. Then when people try to get me on the right, they be like, yo, on the right, we don't censor free speech. And I'm like, y'all denied Hotep Jesus a spot in y'all event because y'all said he was anti-Semitic. Get the fuck out of my face. Then y'all didn't even want to talk to me when I said I don't do vaccines. Yeah, I remember that. Get the fuck out of my face. But look at the left. The left is crazy. I don't give a fuck how crazy the left gets. That's not an excuse for me to join your bitchified side. That's for me to walk away from all of it. That's for me to leave all of you niggas alone. All of y'all gay as fuck. All of y'all fucking each other. All of y'all. And right now the right thinks they're winning because the left is so crazy, it's causing leftists to jump ship and join the right. Wrong. That means your movement is getting watered down. Excuse me. If it's not you, if the right can't convince the leftists to come join the right based on what the right has to offer, then anything else means infiltration and watered down nation. Those leftists that are coming from the left to join the right because the left got so crazy and they're like, I don't even recognize my party, and then they call themselves conservatives the next day, that's called infiltration. That's called not sincere. That is not a sincere change of heart. That is a, my house is on fire, I need to go somewhere else. That's it. No, and no one's having a fucking change of heart. And now you have all these fucking conservatives gay as fuck. You have Dave Rubin and them. You have all these gay ass, weird ass conservatives that's scared to call out Dave Rubin and them and then get mad at Mark Dice when he say something about it. You have all these gay ass conservatives that sit up here and be like, well, would you rather the baby be aborted? I'd rather Pete Buttigieg and his boyfriend adopt a baby than the baby be aborted. What? And I'm like, what happened to neither of those? And you got these faggot ass conservatives scared to say no faggotry. Not near Republican in the Senate, anywhere, Congress, none of them will say they're against gay marriage. None of them. None of them. That's what happens when the left gets so crazy that leftists go to the right. The right gets infiltrated. That there becomes no right. That leads to the death of the right, and the right is cheering this shit on. Ah! Now what you have on the right is trannies for Trump. Remember that shit? Turning Point USA and that faggot Charlie Kirk. Now all of your favorite truthers are embracing faggotry now. To look at Alex Jones on the couch sitting there with the fucking faggot, just on the faggot, just like, yo, you're a beautiful faggot. Talking to Blair White. Somebody said Officer Tatum said something about me earlier in the live stream. I don't give a fuck what Officer Tatum has to say about me. Officer Tatum said he's against that drag queen story hour shit. Officer Tatum said this LGBTQIA agenda in America has gone too fucking far. But what Officer Tatum did was play a Tom MacDonald video in which the faggot Blair White was in, twerking on a car, throwing her middle finger up. And then Officer Tatum proceeds to pause the video and was like, y'all know that's a boy. It looked kind of good. It looked good how she did her makeup. She don't look like the other, like the ones that want, like Rachel Levine and them. It looked like a girl. Calling he or she. Calling men ladies. Shout out to Eminem. Calling men ladies. Supporting that bullshit. And then everybody get mad at me when I say Blair White got werewolf hands. Team Paris, American Team Paris, and Team Werewolf had just the Underworld Evolution hand. Paul Bunyan hand. The fucking Lycan Hybrid hand. Magneto hand. Brick Mason hand. Israelite foot. Cause remember it saying in Book of Exodus they were sitting there like this, mixing mud to build Pharaoh a bigger pyramid. Cause he was like, I don't like this pyramid. Hand having ass. Pollywog hand having ass. Ash Ketchum hand having ass. And then everybody got mad at me. It was like, yo, did you do know she's on our side? I'm like, what side is this nigga on? Like, first of all, it's a she. All right. Blair White is a woman. Second of all, she is a conservative. She's on our side. She's even calling out the LGBTQ agenda. And I'm like, yo, wait a minute. These niggas on the right talking about a faggot is calling out the faggot agenda. But what that faggot that's calling out the faggot agenda can't do is not participate in the faggot agenda. Who is Blair White fucking right now? A man. Is that or is that not the LGBTQ gay agenda? I rest my fucking case. I don't give a fuck what that faggot has to say. When the day is over, he that's dressed like a woman is fucking a boy. That is the gay agenda. Y'all niggas stupid. Y'all stupid. Y'all stupid. Y'all retarded. This is why I don't give two fucks about Republicans, conservative. All of y'all just soft as fuck. Shout out to the ones here. But your fucking party, son, y'all might as well vote for big homie dictator in the next election. Because that shit'll mean more than the shit you ready to go in there and vote for at this moment. Yeah, nigga, just put my shit on there. Yeah, mail in my shit. Put big homie dictator. Y'all sitting up, y'all champion faggotry. Y'all a bunch of leftists. Y'all, everybody was a fucking liberal in 2015. Then when Donald Trump come in office, Donald Trump was the Trojan fucking horse. This nigga running talking all that truther shit. WikiLeaks. This nigga gets elected and then he's like, yo, so what about WikiLeaks? Donald Trump looked at him and was like, I don't know nothing about WikiLeaks. What is that? It was like, but sir, you were literally speaking about this when you were running for office. It's like, well, I don't know what that is. You said you were going to lock Hillary Clinton up. This nigga's inauguration, he brings Hillary on stage like, this is my best friend. Took all that money from the house of Rothschild. Yeah, that Donald Trump. Went broke and then got back in his bag by taking loans from the house of Rothschild. That nigga. That Donald Trump. Banned bump stock Donald Trump. We don't need Congress. We got to act now. Executive order. Get him out of here. No due process, no none of that shit. Just a Las Vegas shooter shot the fuck out of everybody using bump stocks, ban bump stocks. It's common sense. Donald Trump. And you niggas cheering that shit on. It's like, yeah, we really don't need bump stocks anyway. Why would we even need that? You 2A community faggots. A bunch of fucking faggots. And these the same niggas talking about a race war. With who? Your inner bitch? That's who the real war's with. Cause y'all some bitches. I smell pussy on a lot of. Yeah, cause I smell pussy through the TV when Officer Tatum and all these other black Republicans went to the White House for a black conservative summit. And I said, wait a minute, ain't these the same niggas that said they don't do identity politics? Lo and behold, Trump is throwing a whole black conservative summit at the fucking White House for what? Oh, well, he has to show people that blacks actually like him. I was like, it's not up to him it's up for him to do what he do. He does what he does and everybody else does what they can about it. So now he's going out of his way. Niggas going out of their way to be surrounded by blacks. So he could look good. And you niggas participated in it. No, this is just something to think about. Put yourself in somebody else's shoes. It wouldn't be bad if they didn't point at the left and was like, identity politics. But look at y'all shit. And then y'all excuse it by saying, well, he has to show people that blacks like him. Well, look, the Black Conservative Summit, whatever the fuck it was called, all them niggas went there. Even the Amazing Lucas, all them niggas. Where was the white people at? Could Trump then throw a white conservative summit? Excuse me. So I was like, yo, if he threw a white conservative summit, who would lose their shit? Conservatives. Look at what the Hodge twins said about Robert E. Lee. Look at how they were trying to strong arm Republicans into voting to take down those statues because they said, Y'all gonna lose the black vote if y'all let these statues stay up. Republicans we don't know what what the Hard Twins said, we don't know what Republicans are doing, but they need to go ahead and tear down these statues. These statues are racist. Robert E. Lee was a racist. Robert E. Lee owned slaves, all types of wrong shit. And black folk won't like this, and we need black votes. It's like you just sell everybody out for black votes, huh? So it was like, hold on. No, it ain't gonna be a long one. This ain't gonna be a long one. It might be. Not even gonna hold you. This gonna be a deleted one. I don't trust a guy that doesn't own a pitchfork. Excuse me. That's where you want to go? Delete this so no one sees me being angry. Angry black man in America. Well, what the fuck was I talking about? I don't know what the fuck I was just talking about. But this is why you can't get mad at me for not trusting some of the people that y'all trust. And y'all, as far as y'all get mad at me for making fun of some of the people y'all like Officer Tatum, I'm gonna tell it to you like this. This the real deal Holyfield right now. I hate that expression. I don't really, for real, I don't know how you could look up to anybody who makes a living online and expect them not to lie to you in some capacity. If their income is based on their reaction from the viewers, their interaction in the comments, the amount of views they get, which determines how much money they get or how many ads they get placed on their videos, on a platform that they say censors speech, I don't know how you respect them. Like, they're literally on a platform that they complain about censoring speech, and they're trying to make a living and they want you to feel bad because they say this is how they feed their fucking family. Yet every time you and them turn around, they are censoring their own words, mincing their own words so they can get past certain algorithms. They're lying to themselves. So I don't know why the fuck you're mad at me. As if, shout out to you on that bike. I see you, I raised you 6. I don't know why you're mad at me for calling out liars. That's just how I see it. That's just how, I'm not even calling people out. I'm having fun. There's no need for me to call people out. That shit is retarded in and of itself, I feel like. At least that's my opinion. You don't need to call people out. People do stupid shit. You say something about it. It's not a call out. It's not hate. That's life. And everybody keeps on working. That's life. However, when it comes to the people that tell, oh, do this, or I'm mad about this, or this is happening, and then those same people are making a living by giving you this information, how are they different than mainstream media? Oh, because they have a different perspective than mainstream media? Well, you do know Fox News has a different perspective than CNN. Yet y'all say all that shit is controlled too. So what the fuck is the difference? They're making money doing this shit. And you get mad at me for talking shit about them because you trust them and you say at least they are doing something, and you point at me and say, what am I doing? Yet you refuse to see how they're doing the same thing that Fox and CNN is doing. Giving you the bullshit mainstream media scoop just with their own perspective. They're giving you authorized topics. These topics have been authorized. Russia, Ukraine, Dave Chappelle getting tackled by a fucking tranny. All of it. Will Smith getting slapped. All your fucking news comes from this mainstream source that you say is fake as fuck anyway. Then now all of a sudden it's real because your favorite truther decided to pick it up and talk about it and give you a different perspective on something that 99% of us will agree the premise is a lie. And then get mad at me and call me a shill. Even though I haven't sold you niggas not a do-rag. I haven't even sold not one do-rag. You got YouTubers out there that'll get mad at another YouTuber and then go to that YouTuber store and see what the fuck they selling. High impact flicks. Well, you can't do that to Barricade Garage though, huh? Shout out to High Impact Flicks. I'm just saying. You see how that was organic and it came up because that is what the example required. I'm not mad or trying to go at anybody. It is what it is, and you guys know it. You know it. So it surprises me when you guys pop up talking about, oh, controlled opposition. I didn't know they were grifters or grifters. You knew it from the beginning. You fucking knew it. You fucking knew it. I'm trying to get back to what I was talking about before I came back out here was talking about this shit. Cause I got a whole bunch of red oak back there I need to split. Somebody got mad at me for my take on what's that nigga's name? The skinny nigga, a call. Somebody got mad at me because I said something about a call for uprising, and they was like, well, at least a call for uprising is doing something. You just need to go split your wood because you don't know what you're talking about. Stick to splitting wood. I got told to stick to splitting wood because I said something about a call for uprising. Y'all remember that shit? Like, that shit was wild to me, son. Somebody told me go back to splitting wood. They were like, oh, you need to stick to splitting wood because that's about the only thing you're good at. A call for uprising is doing things. What are you doing? Hey, this nigga waking up the masses. That's what he doing, waking up the masses. I don't try. Y'all big homies, not my big homies. That's all I'm saying. Like y'all big, y'all truthers aren't my truthers. That's all I'm saying. Your brand of entertainment isn't my entertainment. That's all I'm saying. Like we're different, and it's big hugs around here because of that. But when people get super crip blood about the type of people they like to watch, I'm like, and then they get mad at me, and then they want to act like I'm the bad guy. Because they feel like I should be on the right or I should be on the left or I should be supporting this person who has an important message. And then you're like, what's the message? And they're like, everybody needs to wake up. And then you're like, sounds like Q. The fucking message is everybody needs to wake the fuck up. When the fuck has that ever been attainable? You are surrounding yourself with people that have impossible goals. Would a mass awakening? Like, when the fuck is he gonna act when the mass awakening happens? Well, you might as well tell a nigga to trust the plan at that point. You might as well tell niggas trust the plan. Q. That's like a subset of Q. Mass awakening. But what I hear is trust the plan. Cause that shit never gonna happen. And then you do get a mass awakening and what? You just said they're chickens in a slaughter. You seen that movie Chicken Run? All the chickens woke up to the... Well, some of them chickens got the fuck out of there. But you wake up to the fact that you're about to be slaughtered and then... That's just for the people who offer no out. Like, it's just weird to me. Musk seems to believe in a conscious awakening. Man, look here. Bro, so many people have been sucking Elon Musk's dick for the past 2 weeks. Anomaly included. Anomaly, you in here? Don't get mad at me because I said you can't rap, bro. That came up in organic conversation. It wasn't like I just singled you out. There's a lot of people that can't rap. I also don't think Lord Infamous from 3-6 Mafia can rap neither. I know he's dead, but that nigga can't rap neither. So you shouldn't feel as bad. Don't feel like I'm singling you out. But you can't fucking rap. But you do love Elon Musk. Elon Musk is the good billionaire. That way it ain't nothing but something else to do. Elon Musk, good billionaire. Bill Gates, bad billionaire. Everybody already hates Bill Gates' homeboy. What's Bill Gates' homeboy name? The hedge fund owner, Warren Buffett. Everybody sees Warren Buffett as an evil bad guy. Good. Elon Musk they see as a good guy. Good. Elon Musk can run agendas that Bill Gates and Warren Buffett can't. Good. When they want you to do the opposite, they give it to Bill Gates and Elon Musk. I mean, they give it to Bill Gates and Warren Buffett. And then they have you doing the opposite, which is what they want you to do all along. Good. Just like when Warren Buffett came out and criticized cryptocurrency. And all the truthers who said the digital dollar will be the death of America started supporting cryptocurrency because Warren Buffett said it's bad. Good. You see the swing? Anybody who's ever watched an episode of First 48 could see right through this shit. Anybody who's ever been locked up can see through this shit. I'm pretty sure. And if you can't, just dig deep. It's there. You have the capacity, you have the mental capacity to see through this shit. Like people, high trusting people who've never been through shit in their life, they just swing from pillar to post, trusting people, then getting let down, trusting people, then get letting down. They just keep getting let down. They keep trusting people. Good. But there's some sharks out there that see through the shit. That's why, like, I know I'm not alone. Like, people got mad at me about the trucker rally and all the shit I had to say about that, and everything else I talk shit about. And I'm like, I know y'all see through this shit. Like, if you don't want to see through it, that's because you don't want to see through it. But you know, deep down, you know. Somebody said conservatives always have a savior. Now it's Musk. Elon Musk remind me of Donald Trump. Donald Trump talked all that good shit when he was running, but then when he acquired the presidency, what happened? What happened? And don't give me that bullshit about that border wall. Nigga, my border wall has come along farther than the shit Trump was working on. Schizo Radio said you should see my wall. Schizo Radio, you drove the Honda Element through the wall of your new home. I already know. I heard about it, bro. I'm fucking disappointed. Fucking disappointed. When the fuck did you get a Honda Element? Don't ever in your life get another one. Somebody said, I'll still take him over the rest just for the entertainment. Joe Biden is by far more entertaining than Donald Trump will ever be. Like, I feel like this is not only my opinion, but these are just the facts. Joe Biden, just on the strength of his son, Joe Biden's son said the funniest shit any president's son has ever said. This nigga said, I've smoked more Parmesan cheese than any nigga you know. He literally, what? Who said, matter of fact, who said that? Get out. Get out. Joe Biden is 1,000,000 times more entertaining than Trump. It's not even close. It's not even close. Joe Biden does shit that I would do at a press conference. Fall asleep. That's some nigga shit to do. Because you can get, well, it's not because I be seen it, it's because I can get 2 shits less and these people are constantly spewing bullshit. So I might just get a quick nap in. What did you say? Mr. President, what about the dealing with Ukraine? Remember she asked him about Putin? And what's that nigga? What's that? Biden got mad at the bitch and was like, who this bitch? Tell it, who let this bitch in here? Get this bitch, get out. The Trump is fake as fuck. That's not even entertaining. Trump is just subversive. Trump is that's not even entertaining. He says what he knows you want him to say. Take the vaccine. Oh, but yeah, freedom to take it, right? Yeah, freedom. No, Trump is a pull string dog. And I'm not saying Biden isn't. I'm just saying Biden is more entertaining. Biden is fucking funny. He's funny. Biden sat in a room full of people and said, yeah, I told the Ukraine prosecutor if they don't do this, then they're not going to get this money. They don't fight. They need to fire that prosecutor on my son case. And they're not going to get their money. And then shit happened. And then now everybody talks about it. It's like, oh, how dare you? That's funny. That's funny to me. That's entertaining. That is entertainment. That's entertainment. Joe Biden, Hunter Biden's text messages are extremely entertaining. Hunter Biden's text messages are funnier than any Dave Chappelle stand-up. Hold on, my pants came down. What was I saying? My pants came down, my bad. Hunter Biden's text messages are funnier than any one of Dave Chappelle's stand-up specials. Yeah, he called the Jewish lawyer a nigger, which was extremely funny and original. That was original content that has never been seen from the likes of any president's son ever. Like, ever. Like, he just reinvented the wheel with that one. People have said it, but yeah, not in that position. Like, that shit was original. That was classic content. Hunter Biden is a content creator. How fucking dare you? Somebody said, oh damn, this ain't OnlyFans. Now BG. This nigga said, I smoke more Parmesan cheese than any nigga you know. Bro, he said he was being charged Hennessy prices. For the lawyers. He said he was texting back and forth with his lawyer, called the Jewish lawyer a nigger, and said, you're charging me Hennessy prices. And then Republicans got mad and put it, look, see? Look how racist he is. I'm like, oh, that's the funniest shit. That's funny. That's entertainment. Like, if we're going to have puppets for presidents, give me more of that. But see, the only thing you're holding on to is the fact that you think Trump is going to get in there and do something better. You think he's going to stray from the agenda on which the path that Joe Biden is traveling on. So you still think of it in that way, left versus right. Me, I see them all the same. So that's why I'm like, you could lead Joe Biden in there. Great. I understand people will get mad at me saying that because they feel like Trump is going to get in there, or Ron DeSantis is going to get in there and actually do something different. Somebody said Hennessy is pricey. I don't even drink, so I don't even know how much any of that shit going. I know it'd be more than Saveca or Grey Goose or something. I don't know nothing about none of that shit. See, Faith Farrah in here checking on people, talking to Agnes, talking to Aegis Flow. Faith Farrah just be checking on people. So don't come in here like, how come you don't address people like Faith Farrah and acknowledge us individually? Man, fuck y'all. I don't got to acknowledge shit. All I got to do is hit the live button and go. I'll let Faith Farrah be the introduction. Faith Farrah could be like, what's the Walmart greeter person that greets people as they come in? Faith Farrah, you're my Walmart greeter. Because I'm not nice enough to do the shit myself. They don't. That one guy was like, how Faith Farrah, no birth, no death, where you at? I don't give a fuck about your feelings or if you feel acknowledged when you came in the live chat. I'm here. Well, fuck you. Shut the fuck up, sit down, grab some popcorn, and listen up. I'm talking shit today. Talking about how come you don't acknowledge us like Faith Farrah when we come in the chat. Like this Walmart. Why I say Faith is the friendliest person in the chat, bro. Look, I don't even know. But I got some really friendly people that. It's crazy because I thought about it. I was like the dynamic between me and some of the people that listen to me. Like I have some of the friendliest people that listen to me say the most unfriendliest things. And to me, that's funny. I don't know what else to tell you. No Con Streaming said, acknowledge the 17 cents I saved on hot dogs during the 4th of July 2 years ago. I don't know about that. I'll acknowledge that Hodge Twins merchandise you got on right now, though. You fucking faggot. No Birth, No Death said calling me white. I don't know what the fuck you are. You want me to call you Celtic? The fuck you want me to call Druidic? You fucking Druid? You fucking Viking? You fucking Norwegian? You fucking Greenlander? Because clearly white's not good enough. I was like, what if somebody just try to pinpoint my shit back there? You fucking Nigerian! And I'm like, bro, I don't even look like them niggas. Our heads aren't even shaped the same, nigga. I got stabbed by some Sierra Leoneans. I don't feel like them niggas is kindred to me neither. I got stabbed in my back by some of them niggas. Barricade Davidian is the only, oh gosh. Bluegrass Nana Woods. BG looks French to me. Somebody said one drop rule, you white now. One drop rule, you're black now. I'm pretty sure your great grandmama was fucking a black guy somewhere down your history. Like some shit with the Italians going on with you, like that Italian shit. They fancied Africans and then lightened up generations later, but y'all got that one drop rule from way the fuck back. You're black. You're black. He said, nah, this is my grandma. You're black. Why you can't be black? Gosh, my neighbor wanted me to come up there and like wrangle a fucking snake, dismount a flat screen TV, cut down a fucking elm tree, and fucking landscape. I'm like, bitch, you really think I'm a Hebrew slave out here for $20? I'm a grown ass man. Some of y'all got neighbors that want y'all to do the most for the least amount of money possible. Somebody said, how's Leviathan? That nigga died. He died. I passed him through the fire. Did that bitch think I'm a Hebrew? Bitch, you think I'm gonna cut that 2-foot wide elm tree down? That bitch think I'm a landscape, move bricks. They think I'm gonna move bricks, haul dirt. And that bitch got a big ass property too. I'm like, oh, the fuck? Talking about, can you dismount my TV? I said, how big is it? 70 inch. I said, bitch, you what? How much money you got? She said, $20. What you want me to do with it when I take the TV down? Put it in another room? I'm like, where the room at? Downstairs in the basement, 2 flights of stairs. I'm like, no, nigga, you might as well get a Guatemala to do that shit. They bitch thought I was, she seen the bronze coloring on my skin and thought I was Guatemalan. I'm like, no, not for cincuentos and dos. Not for cincuentos and dos. You want me to dismount a wall-mounted 70-inch TV that's all the way upstairs. Then take that shit down 2 flights of steps and mount it somewhere else. All right? That's a heavy-ass flat-screen TV. You a little old lady. Then you want me to landscape. Not to cut grass landscape, but to move bricks around the yard landscape. You got like 4 fucking acres. You just want me to move bricks from one side of the room to one side of the yard to the other side of the yard. So then you want me to cut the fucking elm tree down. That shit is like 50 feet tall and 2 feet wide. And dead as a bitch. You want me to cut and then cut down the elm tree, the one tree? No. And you want me to wrangle a snake that you seen in your yard on top of that? It's a big snake. That's why I'm not wrangling. I'm not the snake whisperer. Me and Leviathan had an understanding. Rest his soul. He dead as a bitch. But I don't know that snake you got in your yard. She sent me a picture of a big brown bitch. a big back snake. I don't know what the fuck that is. That shit was as big as my arm. I was like, she was like, I turned over a rock and I just seen this in the arm. She sent me a picture of the snake. The snake was doing this shit. I'm like, hell no, he can stay where the fuck he at. That snake lift weights. Swear, man, you got neighbors that just want you to do the wildest shit. Like they want you to like rebuild shit. Like they, you know, you got that one neighbor that's, you got that one neighbor was like, oh, I see you got a, people see you with a truck and trailer and they think you could do everything. It's like, oh, I seen you with the truck and trailer. I felt like maybe you can come up and reshingle my roof when you get a moment. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, did the roof need, can you check out my roof? I'm not getting up on your roof. I'm not a fucking roofer. Somebody said, dude, he's right. Modern TVs weigh like 8 pounds. Nick, a 70-inch, bro, do you know how awkward that is? Like, you can't fucking break it. It's not the weight. It's the awkward, it's the shape. A 70-inch flat screen TV. That shit doesn't weigh 8 pounds. But if it did, it's awkward as fuck. And you can't fucking break it. Them shits is fragile. And you can't scratch up the walls while you moving it down the steps neither. I'm like, son, you want me to come up there and Samson some shit? You like, it's down 2 flights of steps. Somebody said rectangle. That's a wide ass rectangle. And she's just gonna be looking at me the whole time like, you need help? Because I can't help you. I don't need help. You have no, I am the help. I'm not doing that shit, so I'm good. But you could do some shit like that. I'm not. Somebody said there's a rainbow in your fire smoke. Somebody said BG out here dry. Nah, I help people. Nah, I like helping people. But sometimes the more you help people, the more they want. So do you have to like, you know, without just being an asshole, but you have to know how to say no. That's why most of the things I do, I like helping people without being asked to help. Like if I see somebody in need, I'll help them. The minute they have to ask, and because when the asking can sometimes lead to begging, and that can sometimes lead to somebody just one of your neighbors just parking in the fucking yard. It's like, oh, my water pump went out, like just in your yard, you know. Sometimes you just gotta know how to, like, nah. Like, nah, sometimes you just gotta be like, I'm not a Guatemala. Like, that shit. And then they try to entice you with pay, and you're like, I mean, you wouldn't even have to pay me to do it, but the pay you're offering is, like, not even worth my time. So I have other things to do. And then don't even have other things to do. Just come back here and live stream for 5 fucking hours. Oh, well, life goes on. Life goes on. And I'll come back here and start a fire and do nothing. My body, my choice. All right, any other questions? No good deed goes unpunished. They're turning the freaking logs gay. No, I have pretty straight logs back there. I don't know what you're talking about right there, right now. Come on. But if dude has to ask, he probably don't need it. She sees you standing around 5 hours in the backyard. then it's like that's still like none of your fucking business. And you can't even see that. And it's like you don't like who sees somebody all this like who looks at the wood I stacked, the rounds on the floor, the log splitter out, and just like, oh, that guy clearly pacing back and forth. Oh, he has a lot of time on his hands. Like it's not even that. It's just the more you give people, the more they want. Like it doesn't matter how nice you are about it. Like some people, and with this one neighbor in particular, that filter of knowing when not to do something is just gone. Like she's just like, yeah. Like you could, like your cat could have died an hour earlier, and she'd still be like, oh, that's bad. You want to come up and like wrangle a snake for me? Because I seen a big ass snake that was built like Johnny Bravo in the front yard. Sorry about your cat, but I got this snake and it's really bothering me. Like she's one of those people. Like you just got nah. Like no, get out. Sometimes you just gotta put her out, put her out the latch. Mine said, I have a question. Do you love white people? Yeah, I love white people. I love all white people. I love Greenlanders. Damn it. What's that one? What that bitch from Norway? What is she? She sound like Greta Thunberg. She got like 80 million followers, a good ass camera. Today I would like to show you Joanna Jeanton or some shit. Today I would like to tell you to come up here to the Nordic and the Icelandic areas. I would like to talk to you about the absolutely beauty of the landscape. She like left the city and went to like Boogie Winterland or some shit, and it's like always icy up there. I love white people. White people do wild shit too. Shout out to white people. Whatever the fuck that means. Nordic white people. Yeah, she's probably like, no, I don't even know what the fuck Nordic means. Like, where the fuck did the Nordic people come from? No one knows. No, where the fuck did Nordic people come from? People are like, oh, Nordic. I'm like, where the fuck did they come from? Somebody said the North. Where did the North come from? Where did Northerners come from before they were just North? Where did Norwayans come from? Somebody said it's why we evolved with shorter limbs. Where the fuck did the North, somebody said the South. Where the fuck did the people from the South come from? Tartarus. Where the fuck did Tartarians come from? And shout out to Vlad the Impaler. He did some shit I would have did. I told y'all I watched that Vlad the Impaler documentary for no fucking reason. I was watching the Vlad the Impaler documentary for no fucking reason. I said he did some shit I would have did. Totally understandable. He worked with what he had to work with. He had it, everybody was on some anarchy shit. It was true. Go look at the documentary. All the little white people, they're not even white. They had like specific tribal names and they hated each other. You talk about white on white crime. Shit, there was a lot of that going on. They fucking hated each other. They was like, you too close, man. Spear to the gut. Ugh. They got mad at each other because they just lived too close. Like that was the beef. No, fuck that black on black crime shit. No, white on white, historic white on white crime. It's nothing like the world has ever seen. They got mad they hated each other because they lived too close. Do you know what that feels like? Do you know what it feels like to have a neighbor hate you because you live too fucking close? So they drove a spear through your gut? Like, you too close, man. So anyway, and then somebody else came in and was like, we want to like take over these areas And these areas were like beefing with each other. So Vlad the Impaler was like, we know you doing your anarchy shit, but we gotta like come together and not do anarchy so we could combat these niggas. And then he just started ruling, and then he gained power, and then he kept getting fucked with. So he was like, I know how to quell the rebellions, and I know how these people to send a message to these niggas over here. So he invited all these people, the noblemen and shit, from these areas to a feast, like 100 of them, women, children, and then slaughtered them. This kid had his men come out and kill all of them, and then impale these niggas from the asshole out through the mouth, and then set them bitches up like Christmas trees, and that sent the message like, yo, don't fuck with me. And everybody's like, oh, what's eating his grapes? What's gotten into him? Gosh, all you had to do was just tell us. And he was like, I did, but you niggas kept bullshitting, playing with my money on some George Floyd shit, handing me fake $20 bills. Now I had to get serious. So I was like, yeah, Vlad the Impaler makes sense. He did. He sent the message. He sent the perpetual message. He did the shit often. It's like it was like a reoccurring thing. But he assembled everybody. He brought everybody together, and then they fell out. Started more white on white crime. White on white crime was. When you think of it in the concept today, you think of a bunch of niggas killing each other because they live too close. White people killed the shit out. White people slaughtered whole white villages because those white villages were too close to their white villages. Meanwhile, the niggas in Africa watching from Africa eating popcorn like, these niggas is crazy. Muntumbo, get back to work. Let the white man come down here so I can sell you and your whole family Muntumbo. Watching more white people kill each other. That's what they was doing in World War II. It was like, these niggas. The Vikings were crazy. People were like, oh, I'm descended from Vikings. Like, no, you not, nigga. You're descended from them faggots from Normandy. You're descended. And then the Saxons got into it with like the Anglos and everybody fucking else. It was like some Anglo-Saxon beef before the Anglo-Saxon word came around. Then nobody knows where the Saxons came from. That justified it. It was like, we don't know who these people are. It was like, we're Saxons. We don't even know what the fuck that means. We got to kill you. Like, we see you, we don't know you, we have to kill you. You live too close. Huh, a spear to the gut. That's how most wars started. Then you added in churchianity and religion, and that shit accelerated things. It kind of accelerated things. People was like, pagan, and pagans were like, Christian, and a spear to the gut followed. I mean, it was entertaining, and it's funny to think of now how today we would call all those people involved in this situation white. It was like when they clearly hated each other. The fucking Saxons. That shit was wild. Pure Saxon blood. It was that one guy. He was like, I'm a pure Saxon noble. And the Viking stabbed him and was like, not anymore. Now get the fuck out. Somebody said all of my family is from Antarctica. That way your nose long and thin as hell, ain't it? So you can inhale that frigid ass air. Antarctica cold as fuck. This nigga said Antarctica. I'm thinking of Alaska. This nigga said Antarctica. I'm like, yeah, Antarctica cold as fuck. Somebody said you a whole polar bear. Yeah, cuz penguin gang. I don't even know why the fuck I even went here. How did I even end up here? Oh, Vlad the Impaler and how much we have in common. Not Impale. I don't want to stick a I don't want to take a tree, file it down, round it off, sharpen the edges, shove it through somebody's anus and out through their mouth, and then stick it in the ground and send it to them as a message to other people. I don't want to do that. But what led to that was like, it was understandable. It was fun. That's like if Putin did the same thing right now, a lot of y'all be like, he went too far, but it was justified. Somebody needed to stick a pole in Zelensky's ass and, you know, set him up like a Christmas tree. Because that was it was like, yo, he had no chill. Somebody said you need to start planting stakes and makes good neighbors. That shit crazy. Freedom stakes. Bro, I'm like, yo, cause you know, one of Vlad people, like if Vlad the Impaler, if I had been like one of Vlad the Impaler's people, I'd have been like, yo, homie, like, imagine walking in and your mans is doing some shit. You like, yo, what the fuck? What are you doing? Isn't that the nobleman from like that area over there? He's like, yeah, I'm just shoving a stake through his asshole and trying to get it to go out of his mouth, but it's fucking fighting me. And you're like, whoa. Like a spear to the gut isn't good enough? Like, when did we stop doing that? It's like, yeah, but I need to send a message. It's the message that's important. It's not, you know, they can't just die. It's like I need a message. Like, I need their whole body, just like shish kebab. You ever seen shish kebab and you're like, I don't even know what the fuck that is. He's like, well, like shish kebab. You ever been to a 7-Eleven? You seen the chicken on the rotisserie spinning around? He's like, I don't even know what a 7-Eleven is. It's like fucking year 400 or some shit. He's like, well, just trust me on this one. Like, we're just gonna stick this tree up through the asshole and out the mouth and then stick it up, and all the other noblemen and everybody else is gonna, like, you know, get the message, like, don't fuck with us. And I'm like, yo, that's a wild way. You could have just said that. He said the same thing to noblemen that he don't want fucking with him, because nigga, you could have just said don't fuck with you. You didn't have to stick a pole through somebody's butthole. Like, yo, you wild. Yeah, we could have the autism acres. They could be working on sharpening the stakes now. But that's wild as shit. No, that's some extracurricular shit. Like, that's extracurricular. You like, that's the niggas needed an activity. Like, that's a lot of people that just, the body does, you're not just sticking a stick through somebody's ass. Like, no machinery. Savage. There's no machinery involved. You had like 8 men lifting the stake up. Like, you got it in the ground so it didn't like fall over with the body on it. Like, just exposed to the elements. Like, yo, you wild, son. Like, everybody got the message. And then they came out with the story Dracula and all that other good shit. Government created jobs that added nothing to the economy. Man, look, shout out to the government employee. Where the government employees at? Government employees are the biggest welfare recipients in this fucking country. Shout out to you niggas, though. Somebody said, Don Bear, you probably just have a cold. Oh, shout out to Don Bear. She probably just has a cold. Probably wishing I didn't see that because she doesn't want me to talk about her. Acting all soft and whatnot. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Don Bear's in here talking about the fucking coronavirus. Coronavirus doesn't exist. COVID-19 isn't real. COVID-19 is fake. That shit was a hoax. That was the most truth Donald Trump ever told when he said, nah, it's a hoax. Like, he went on TV and told him, it's a hoax. Why the fuck would you want Trump back? Trump didn't even attend his own evil meetings with the cabal. Like, he was retarded even to them, because they were like, yo, Trump, attend this take over the world meeting shit, cuz. Like, you keep coming in late, we not even on the same page, cuz. Like, attend the fucking meetings. You remember when Trump, this is how I know Trump didn't attend the meeting. Nah, he's a puppet. But he's a puppet that didn't attend the meetings. Because he's fucking retarded. Trump went out there, they was talking about, yeah, coronavirus is real, it's scary, be afraid. Trump go out there, it's a hoax. The fuck are y'all talking about? COVID? That's a hoax. The next day he goes on, he was like, it's the plague. It's the plague. Coronavirus 19 is the plague. 100 million people will die. Because Fauci said so. Did y'all hear this little nigga? He said it. I'm like, yo, go to your meetings next time, cuz, so y'all could all be on the same fucking page. And then when what's that nigga Pompeo? The ex-CIA dude, he went on the stage and was like, we're in a live exercise. Trump was off in the side like, I wish somebody would have told me. And then what y'all didn't see was what's the chick name? The Fauci people, Deborah Burks. Y'all didn't see her face. She's like, nigga, we try to get you to come to the meetings, but you always on the toilet. Fucking, you would have known if you weren't on the fucking toilet when we were having a fucking globalist takeover meeting. He was like, yo, why didn't nobody tell me this was going on? Trump is like the retarded kid, just left behind. Like, he stayed back in the 6th grade 6 times. Like me. I'm like, yo, you could have told your mans. How your mans didn't? This is a live exercise. Trump was like, I wish somebody would have told me. Deborah Burks over there, like, bitch, we tried to tell you, but you never show up to the meetings. That shit was crazy, man. Them folk wild. And Trump just say any fucking, man, at least Biden to fall asleep. Yo, y'all a joke, man. Man, give me Joe Biden, man. Fuck. At least every time I see a clip of Joe Biden, he's doing some funny shit. And people just get mad at him. I'm like, yo, he fell asleep. He fell asleep for a couple seconds. Everybody has a granddad that does that. Everybody has an uncle that falls asleep. Some of y'all family members act worse off at cookouts. It's like that. He did what he's supposed to do. That's like people getting in a tivy about Rosa Parks sitting her ass down. It's like the bitch was tired. She sat down. This is what she's supposed to do. Did Joe Biden fall asleep in anything? That nigga's old. That's what you old as fuck. You 80. You're ancient. Like, you up there. Like, your son said he smoked more Parmesan cheese than... Your son said he smoked more Parmesan cheese than any nigga you know. I said to myself, niggas don't smoke Parmesan cheese. So this is some new shit. I was like, this is novel. I was like, this is new material. So this is good. Nah, when it comes to entertainment, Joe Biden got it, hands down. Jill, the Kamala, the lack of Kamala Harris is funny. It's like, what the fuck happened to her? This is just, nobody knows. She's like the opposite of Michelle Obama. She's like been unpersoned. It's funny to me. Y'all can take this shit super seriously and be super Crip blood about it and throw up gang signs. Not me. I don't give a fuck who in there. I'm gonna win. Regardless. I'm gonna win. But then everything is gonna fall apart. And I'm gonna be a Buffalo Wild Wing. Well, if you would have bought my book, you would know I'm built for the fall. I'm built for the fall. I'm built for the societal collapse. That's what I'm waiting on. So I can shine. I'm not gonna sit here and truth or some shit and food shortage every other fucking day. Nah, nigga, let's get shit cracking. Let's get shit cracking. Bluegrass Nana Woods overseeing Autism Acres. We got retarded people sharpening stakes right now. We gonna impale the fuck out of people. I got strong ass retarded people already lined up to impale the fuck out of people. They want to sit up there and play games. Hey, we can get shit cracking. Release the freedom stakes. Joe Biden's brother owns an island next to Epstein Island. Shout out to that nigga. Who gives a fuck? I don't even care. I don't give a fuck if he owned Jesus. I can see how what I just said. I heard Owen Benjamin say Jesus was like French or some shit. Like I was yelling at the device. I was like, no, Jesus is Greek, obviously. Jesus is Greek. But I don't give a fuck what these people own or do. Like, this shit doesn't matter. I gotta do what I gotta do. Somebody said this is sweet. Somebody said Jesus was Mexican, duh. There's a strong argument for that. Jesus. But that Jesus shit comes from Spain. That's that Spanish shit. That's that Spaniard shit. It's not even their native, so you can make an argument like Jesus is Spanish. The truth comes out on Cinco de Mayo. You know what? It is Cinco de Mayo, ain't it? Oh, fuck you. Get out. Get out. Jesus. Jesus is Spanish. You know how many niggas I know named Jesus? And all of them Spanish? Man, get out. It's Cinco de Mayo. Get the fuck out of here. All Mexicans get out right now. And take your European counterparts with you, the fucking Spaniards. Y'all get out too. John A said, is Yahshua, homie. I hear you, John H. The salvation of Yahweh, or Yah salvation, or Yeshua. It makes a million times more sense than Jesus. I'm just saying. Ben said it's like midnight here. I don't know where the fuck here is. Catskill Hillbilly said I was diagnosed with COVID on my birthday yesterday. True story. Damn, Catskill Hillbilly, you took a test? Damn. Damn. Bro, you just need to be punched in the chest, that's all. Somebody said today is the day all Mexicans remember the lost shipment of mayonnaise back in the 1800s. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I don't even know what the fuck Cinco de Mayo is about. Like, I'm blue-pilled, ignorant. I don't even know. I don't know if that's like their independent. I don't know. I don't know if we eat pupusas or tacos on this day. I don't know. My fucking Mexican neighbors aren't doing anything. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's why that one Mexican was in the park and his kid was climbing on the pavilion roof and he was yelling at him. Remember y'all thought he was like, who yelling? I was like, that's the Mexican's kid is kind of out of control. Like he's on the roof of the pavilion back there. And then he thought he was Peter Parker. Maybe, but they didn't cook shit. And back 58, it's about the Mexicans taking out the French. Then came the Alamo. Hey man, and back 58, I ain't seen you in a minute. I remember you. I haven't seen you in a minute, and back. Damn, what you doing on this side of town? What you doing on this side of town? Somebody said little roofer in training. That nigga, he was on the roof. And his dad was waiting on him to come down so he could beat his little ass climbing on that roof like that. They had no ladder, no nothing. I don't even know how that nigga got up there. I don't even know why you would want to go up there. Somebody said I worked with 2 dudes and also their kids. 2 Mexicans? I don't even think that's like a Mexican hot. That's a Mexican, or is that like El Salvadorian or some shit? Oh, it's Mexican. So maybe I need to put down the pupusa and pick up a taco. Because, you know, pupusa, that's the El Salvadorian. They're like, no, we pupusas is over here. Bean and cheese, you know. Somebody said they don't care in Mexico. It's just like I don't think Irish people care about St. Patrick's Day and fucking everybody just wears green. I think they're like, any Irish people, do y'all celebrate St. Patrick's Day for real in Ireland? Like, is that even a thing? The Catholic ones do. I mean, yeah, because like St. Patrick's Day. S Day is a thing. I just drink on St. Patrick's Day. I mean, because it's like St. Patrick's Day. Like that made me think, not to get off topic, but that made me think about how a lot of like who in here is Saxon? Who in here knows if they're like descended from Saxons? Who the fuck in here is Anglo? Somebody said Saxon German. I'm like, damn, didn't Vlad the Impaler like G-check your whole heritage? Like, didn't he have your people heads on spikes? I'm gonna rewatch that documentary. That shit got real quick. When shit gets real, it happens overnight. That shit don't take all years and all this planning and making videos. Nah, when they say time to act, niggas start doing shit. Niggas start stabbing shit, spears through the guts of people who disobey. I have Scott Irish blood in me. Somebody said just be English. But they're not English though. They're like super Crip blood, Anglo-Nordic Viking people. They're like 3 tribes wrapped in one. Saxons are Germanic. Well, where the fuck did they come from? England wasn't England until like 1580 something. But the English was going hard. The English back in 1580, they weren't the like tea and crumpet eating bitches you see today. Like they gave 0 fucks about tea and biscuits. Like they were going hard on shit. Somebody said all whites from the Eastern Hemisphere are English. I don't know. No wonder they call y'all white people now, because y'all don't even know who the fuck y'all are. It's impossible to sit here and try to divvy up people. They be like Nordic, Norwegian, fucking Frenchian, fucking Anglo. Y'all just all white because y'all done race mix. How about that? You ever thought of that? Y'all done race mixed yourselves into just being known as white. Fucking white people. Zelensky and them. You don't even gotta say white people. Just be like Zelensky and them. The Zelensky and them. Cause they all. Somebody say all niggas looking like. Oh, y'all look at everybody. Y'all all look like Zelensky to me. Somebody say all niggas look alike. Nigga, all of y'all look like Zelensky, the Ukrainian president. And then they said that nigga's Jewish, so all of y'all look Jewish. I'm about to get all of y'all a bagel real quick. All y'all salty cracker people. Like, just call us white. Yeah, you would want to blend in. I got here late. Did BG talk about Johnny Depp? Oh, yeah, I did see something. Oh, yeah. Really, Johnny Depp? Really? But why that shit like public like that though? Why that shit public like that though? What the bitch name Amber? I don't know why it's public. I don't know who decided to do that. Like Johnny Depp just going through a divorce and it's like public. They live streaming it. Somebody said that's why, because it's Johnny Depp. Who gives a fuck about Johnny Depp? Oh, y'all do. Oh yeah, that's right. I get it. Nah, I don't give a fuck about that. I care less about Johnny Depp and that Amber chick. Somebody said Asians. Somebody said distraction from the Ghislaine trial. I don't give a fuck about the Ghislaine trial. I don't give a fuck about the Ghislaine trial neither. And I don't give a fuck whether or not that bitch dropped all the names of every pedophile that ever went to that fucking island. Y'all ain't gonna do. Went to that fucking island. Y'all ain't gonna do shit. We already been over this already, people. I don't even know why y'all following that shit and talking about it's a distraction from this. You ain't gonna do shit regardless. You ain't gonna do shit regardless what you gonna do. They already committed an atrocity when they told you to your face Epstein hung himself in a cell where he couldn't hang himself. All the guards went to. You already know the truth. What do you need more confirmation for? People are like, we need more confirmation. They give you confirmation. They're like, but we need more. They're like, they give you names. And we need more names. They give you more names. We need all the names. It's like they get like, well, you're not gonna do shit. It's just levels of progression with you people. Then you wait for the next thing. You sit, you put a thumb up your butt, sit on your ass, and then wait for the next outrage moment. which usually comes from like Tim Pool or somebody. You're not gonna do shit. Fuck Ghislaine Maxwell. Ghislaine, I don't give a fuck how you pronounce the bitch name. Ghislaine Maxwell. Where that bitch from? French? France? Israel? I don't give a fuck. You can't say Johnny Depp trial is distracting us from the Ghislaine Maxwell trial if damn, that mean I'm deleting this live stream like shit. Damn, Faye Farrah's still here. My Walmart greeter is still here. I quit during my recent illness and I had to say, oh you Faye Farrah people, I'm not gonna mess with you. I don't even know. Her name is Ghislaine Maxwell. Living the dream. I don't give a fuck, but let's say I do. Is it G? Are you saying that Ghislaine or G-Lane? Is that a hard G? Is that a hard G? Is that a hard G? Like Ghislaine or G-Lane? I don't give a fuck. I promise I won't say I have COVID again. You could have anything. You could have AIDS. Doesn't mean I believe in that shit. I don't have to be in delusion with you. You can say you got that shit all you fucking what. It's nothing but big hugs around here. You can say you caught ovarian bird flu. You'd be alright. I ain't got nothing but hugs for you. Do your thing. You can get all the Oxycontin and no-dos that you want. Just, I got something extracurricular or special. Like, that's all on you. Got ovarian. I was just like, I won't say I got COVID no more. Like, I don't give a fuck if you had ovarian birth. Yeah, that shit all you want. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm gonna tell you it's bullshit. I'm gonna tell you it's bullshit. Somebody said no hard G, so it's Ghislaine. It's Ghislaine. All right, now the next question is that. Like, whose country is that from? What type of shit is that? Is that like some Jordanian shit? I said, what we talk about? Ovarian bird flu and people taking coronavirus tests and then saying I got coronavirus after months of not believing in it until they got tested. Well, some of them didn't even get tested. They just walked past the doctor and the doctor whispered, "You got COVID," and they were like, "Oh, let me go tell everybody online I got coronavirus. It's real." People out here inhaling all the pollen and then developing sniffles, and then I got coronavirus. Talk about those people. Like, y'all know I got that corona. I went out, bro. This shit real this time of year. I got corona. The trees are having sex. I'm inhaling it, but I got coronavirus. Cause that's tree sex, ain't it? Like, trees be sporing like a bitch. And we just outside playing in it. We walk our kids in it. Do you believe 13 is adult based off scripture? Drink some snake venom water. No, Nicholas Canada, I can't answer that shit. Do you believe 13 is adult based off scripture? I can't even answer that. I don't even think they. I think they knew. I think we live in different times. I think they knew. I don't fucking know. Pollen is tree jizz, bruh. Trees be sporing like a bitch. Like, I'm pretty sure though, in certain cultures, like, after a girl got her period, I believe, yeah, they felt like, yes, you could play ball. Somebody said R. Kelly in the chat. Oh, man. No, no bullshit. I was listening to Amanda Vollmer. Shout out to Amanda Vollmer. I like her. She was doing like the urine therapy jump, and she was talking to one guy, and I kept thinking about R. Kelly. I was like, yo, R. Kelly was right. I was like, I'm listening to this shit. I'm like, oh shit, R. Kelly was on or something. Pollen, I smoke, so pollen doesn't bother me. It don't bother me neither. Like, tree fornication doesn't bother me neither. They just be sporing like a bitch, and you see all that yellow shit on your car. Like, they fucking each other. Like, they're fucking right now. Like, that's why when you woke up and you seen all that yellow shit on your car, yeah, they busting nut on your shit. That shit, the wind brought it there. Call her gay lane. I don't got to call her shit. I'm not following the bitch. Have you gotten your packages from Yum Naturals yet? Yeah, the missus did. But she feels like the people locally can't. I don't know. It's like the chemistry Amanda uses in some of her products that other people here can't get right. I don't know. But she can explain, my wife can explain it better than me, but she was like, it's not the same. Like she rather buy Amanda Vollmer's products. The Yum Natural shit. Someone give BG a smoke and he will not worry about pollen. But pollen, I don't have allergies at all. I'm not allergic to nothing. I can inhale all the tree fornication and I won't get no sniffles. Like, I don't have allergies. Like, this tree just fucked that tree, and these two fucking. And that one's seeding and they fucking, then the wind carrying it, and bees are like helping the whole situation. Bees are doing some artificial insemination shit every time they land on one tree, and then I gotta put my proboscis in this one, and then they leave some pollen behind, then they get that one pregnant, that shit start budding and growing fruit. It's a circle of life. And then when you think about it, you're like, bees are cum carriers. Ain't bees cum carriers? I just saw a fat hairy bee. I'm like, yo, you're like covered in cum. They're cum carriers. Honey can kill seasonal allergies. If we get honey from the farmer. And it's like, I used to make fun of like tree huggers, but now I'm like a tree sniffer. Like, I'll smell trees. Like, most of my wood, when I'm cutting it, I'll smell it. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm splitting right there, but when I split into it, it smells like licorice. And you just sit there. Like, no bullshit, I got some cherry right here. I got some cherry right here. And this whole area smells good. Somebody said sassafras. That's what this is? I don't know what the fuck it is. You said this sassafras? What the fuck is this? And my fucking, all this shit smell like barbecue sauce. It's red oak. Bro, oak smells amazing. I know that people hate the smell of oak. They say it's sour. I think it smells like some type of barbecue sauce. It smells like cookout to me. Like if y'all could just smell it, like just even standing right here, you can smell it. It smells great. This shit smells great. This shit smells great. Oak got that good funk. That's why this gonna be my oak pallets over here. And that cherry is probably gonna be out of here by next week. So I'm gonna just wrap my oak around there. And you see I got some more fresh oak that was just cut like last week right here. That's a big round too. This shit smell good. Somebody said I got some hickory this winter. I'm not really a hickory type of person. I'm more of a maple, cherry, and oak. I'm an oak guy. Like I'm officially an oak person now. Like my favorite tree is the scarlet oak. Or the red oak. I think the red oak. Yo, hold on. A mature red oak is just majestic. It's like, how can I explain this? And it stands out of the forest. Like when you see a red oak tree, it has like a darker groove, and then it has a smooth ridge, like vertical, and it's that shit beautiful. And it's like pale, and then it like the contrast, the colors on it. This shit wow. Then the red oak, it got that hint of red going through the grooves. Like let me show you this right now. Oak. Took down the oak. You can see this red oak got that. It got that reddish. See, this shit, it smells like barbecues. It does have like a sour smell to it, but it smells good. Let me see if I can find like a really good piece. Yeah, like right here, like you can see in the grains, it'd just be like a little burgundy, like a dirty burgundy. Like I said, I'm a cedar and pine guy. Yeah, I like cedar too. Cedar is an obvious choice. Cedar is a matter of fact, I got some cedar right here. Hold on, let me take y'all to my cedar. I got some cedar right here. For no reason. Just got a little bit of cedar. See that hairy bark? Letting that get cooked by the sun. Oh shit, bluegrass in the woods on it. See, y'all gonna start a chimney fire with that pine. Oh shit. Yeah, I keep the cedar and the pine for me. That doesn't leave. Well, the cedar I'll let go, but I don't do pine. I've only gotten pine like once. I got a whole lot of it just to have my fire pit going. Just to have something to do, but yeah, y'all get the picture. BG is really a rich man. He bought all that wood. Man, look, I'm broke as shit. Don't do that. Don't do that, because baby mamas is watching me. Don't fucking do that. Who said that? Get out. Get out. Wouldn't pine be hard to burn? Pine burns easy as hell. Pine light up like, it lights up quick. Dried out pine, but like just cut pine is the extremely sappy shit. It doesn't burn. It just kind of like smolders. But when you get some dry pine, yeah, it burns hot. It does the snap, crackle, and pop thing. Extremely smoky. A lot of creosote. Don't burn it inside. You're good. I love pine. It smells like pine. It smells great. Cedar smells better, but I'm a man, so I think oak smells better. I think oak definitely smells better. Like, it doesn't get no better than oak. All oak smells good. And oak leaves the most carnage. Oak leaves the most kindling behind. Like, I can pick up, like, I can split, like, out of this one round, out of this one big ass 2-foot round right here, I could probably get like a bag of kindling. Oak leaves a lot of this shit here. It just dries out really fast. You can use it as kindling to get your fire going. I usually just throw that right there in the pile like that. And y'all got me talking about wood. Y'all got me wanting to split wood. But it's like official. I'm like a wood guy. I'm like a wood guy now, man. Like then people be trying to bring me their cars, and I'm like, cuz I don't, nigga, I want to like hug a oak tree or something, nigga. I'd rather hug a oak tree or something. Like, we got the forest down there. We got my favorite scarlet oak is just chilling in that bit like that. And I'm like, yes, you, hello. I wish I can cut you down without getting shot the fuck up by like environmentalists. You make some good lumber with that. Oak everything, maybe some maple. Scarlet oak, big as fuck. That's a scarlet oak, that shit huge. That shit like 150 feet. That shit just big as fuck. That shit got to be like 5 feet wide. Shit like 5 feet wide at the base, at the trunk. Somebody said no scarlet oaks growing around here. Yeah, and then I had somebody email me. He was like, all we got around here is mesquite. And I was like, ew. And applewood. I'm like, ew, no, oak. Like, you don't know what you meant. If you're not cooking with oak wood, I don't know what you're doing. Like the Texas people that was telling me about that, it was like, we use oak. I am a believer now. Like, I'm a believer. The one guy I was talking to that run the barbecue joint, he was like, all I want is oak. He was like, the only thing that go on my stick burner is oak. He was like, that's it. He was like, no, I don't do that maple and all that fruity wood shit. Just straight oak. He uses oak for everything, and that shit smells good. You don't even have to have nothing on the grill. Just oak burning by itself smells like food. It just smells like somebody about to cook. It smells like you, like damn, who tweaking like that? Who out here cooking like that? When you smell somebody just oak on fire, nigga, this shit just, who the hell doing that? And they cut clean too. I feel like a, hold on, I'm tweaking. I'm about to take y'all over here and show y'all this other little spot I got going on. And I already know over here in the garden, I already know the frame rate gonna drop. It's like 12 chords right here. Y'all can see how this just seasoning up. This beechwood too. Yeah, this the beechwood. Y'all can see how that's seasoning up. When it starts spiking like that, yeah, that shit'll give you a splinter. Yeah, this 12 chords. Let me see how many pallets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14 pallets. Then I'm gonna just extend this, boom, boom, all the way up here, going to the garden. Now what we got right here? Yeah, bluegrass animals. I think you the one told me that boar's head smoke their meats with beechwood. See, no one talks about that though. Like truthers don't talk about that shit. It's like boar's head. Everybody knows about boar's head. They smoke their meats with beechwood. Like damn, like I didn't even think about that. Well, if they do, that's some sneaky shit. Shout out to them because they're doing something nobody else is doing. Like I've never heard of anybody smoking anything with beechwood. Like beechwood, they make rifle stocks with. Look at it. All this shit we got growing right here. Look at it. It's a baby car. Oh, what are you doing over here? I don't even think y'all can see this. I think my Wi-Fi glitch. Oh, the little baby watermelon. What are you? All right, we got a lot going on back here. Yeah, I think we got a lot. Obviously, we got a lot of herbs. And I need to get out here and we got the beets, carrots, the magnolias. Hey, just a little magnolia tree. Are you gonna grow and become big and strong? Anyway, fucking magnolia tree right here looking retarded. BG, what is growing in the compost? I have no idea. I have no idea. I do not know. I do not know. But since y'all talking about compost, let's go ahead and turn to compost. See what the compost look like under here. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, let me get a good chunk of monk. I just got hit with all these flies. It's really rich. It's really rich. Oh, it's worms in here. It's worms all through here. And damn, that smelled good. And the soldier fly larvae. All types of shit growing there. That sawdust really makes it really gets it cooking. So I just put a lot of sawdust. I put the grass on top, and from when I cut the grass, and then a whole bunch of sawdust on top of that, and it starts cooking. Need to turn this one. Oh yeah, Leviathan dead as a bitch. I put him in the fire. He be alright though. That shit moist. Look at that shit. Man, that's good shit right there. That's moist too. This is moist as some of you people in the comment section live chat right now. Just as moist as you want to be. Where the fuck that one piece of maple? Look at this shit, maple. Dried out. Got rained on. I let everything get rained on. Everything, I'm not covering shit. Everything get rained on. That's red. Man, that's dry. It's not dry. But look, when these edges start getting real sharp like that, dry. That's maple. That's the same thing as that tree right there. Dry. All the oak drying out too. That shit just starts splintering off. The stuff dries out good right here in this area because this is where it gets the most sunlight. Like the sun will just beam on it. And I figure it's okay. Like I'm not gonna worry about covering my wood. Now, the seasoned stuff I have over there, that stash, yeah, I'm keeping that covered. But this stuff I got out here drying out, I'm not even gonna worry about covering this because it's just gonna get rained on. The moisture in the wood comes from a cellular level. That's where the moisture is detected at. That's what creates all the smoke when you go to burn it. But when it gets rained on, that stuff will go away in a couple hours. Or at most like a day. Like that shit doesn't do nothing. That's just surface level. Like it rained all last night and this shit dry. You know, internally it's still drying out. At a cellular level, it'll be alright. Just let it get rained on. Now that snow shit, I'm gonna cover it up so it don't get snow. So it don't get snow on it. Because people hate when you deliver wood that has snow on it. They fucking hate that. But in the summertime, ain't no need to cover these damn pallets. Yeah, I'm gonna treat myself and throw a piece of cherry wood on the fire. Oh my goodness. Oh, a spider. Treat myself. Throw a piece of cherry wood on the fire. Oh, that smells better already. Just gonna go ahead and use Gypsy Vanner to pull this. And oh no, I'm gonna start this wet, so I'm gonna stack this down that end. So all my wet wood, all the green wood going down there. So I'm actively looking for green wood right now. Like, I don't want too much of the season stuff. And shout out to you people too, cause I had people. Um, I had you had people placing orders right now talking about getting ready for the winter. I'm proud of you guys. You learned. They like we needed. They was like we don't even care if it unseasoned. Like they just wanted oak. It was like you got oak. It's like it's not seasoned, ready to burn. It was like we don't care. It's been split for 4 months. Go ahead, send it, cause it's just gonna sit on our property, and so we can have it ready to burn for the winter. I was like, it'll be ready by then. Like people are buying shit in advance. People are learning. Me calling people bitches have really helped. I say only bitches y'all not preparing for shit. Y'all just now y'all buying shit in the summer, getting ready for the winter. Doing a whole lot of non-bitch activities. I'm proud of you guys. That cherry smells good. And when you cook with cherry wood, like cherry wood go good, it pairs good with poultry. Chicken, maybe sausages. I don't know, maybe lamb. I don't fucking know. Fowl, yard bird, whatever the fuck you want. Like the chicken, it'll look undone. Like it just look pink. It's like the pink from the cherry wood. It just, like you'll think it needs to cook longer, but it be done as a bitch. Like it just has that pinkish hue to it. Like when you just put a whole bunch of these in the stick burner, and you cooking with cherry wood. I don't cook with cherry. I cook with oak. Yeah, but some people they be cooking with cherry wood. Like, how come my chicken's not getting done yet? It's because that pinkish hue not gonna go away because you cooking with that cherry wood. That oak will darken it up though. Put that oak on there. Man, I gotta get a toe behind stick burner. I'm excited to like come to some of y'all neighborhoods with the stick, just towing shit. Y'all gonna see me, Tamara, in the toe behind stick burner, and I'm gonna just do barbecue in y'all front yard. I'm gonna come to y'all house and do barbecue in the front yard. Y'all white go away like, who the fuck is this in the front yard with delicious smelling barbecue? I might add. It's like we on a diet. We try to eat healthy, and here come Barricade Garage with this shit. Let me go ahead and let me get 2 wings. Let me get 1 rib. I got beef ribs too. I don't do pork, but I got beef ribs. I got all beef ribs. I'm like, I don't eat beef ribs. You ain't never had mine. Yeah, you ain't never had mine. I got sirloin steak. I got all that shit. No one cooks as good as I cook. No one cooks as good as I cook. That cherry wood agrees with me. That's burning right there. Yeah, I could throw a little barricade barbecue at Autism Acres fundraising, crowdfund some shit, some wild shit that we don't really need, but everybody wants to pay for shit. All right, we can come up with something. Just crowdfund excavators for all of us. Like, yeah, because we need more excavators. And people are like, we already have 12, and we're like, we need more. I need a tiger cat. We need a crowdfund a tiger. I need a tiger cat. I need another skid steer. Have people paying to build a community and constantly asking me when's the move-in day. Like, when can we move into the community? No, if I say I'm building it, people moving, I'm building it, and people moving in there. Y'all just can't act like a bunch of bitches when y'all get there, because I will put you the fuck out. It will be a fucking standard. Some people need to be told that they can't cook too. That's actually the nice thing to do. I've been talking for a minute. Would BG get salty if we spam the chat with emojis? I don't give a fuck what y'all do in the chat. Just don't. No, that emoji shit gay. Why the fuck would you want to do that? Fuck no. You see, it's like I could be splitting this, but I could split that and put that in the fire, get that out of the way now. I could burn that right now. Somebody said, I'll bake you a cake. I get excited thinking about this shit. It's like, yo, I'm conquering shit. I'm taking over shit. I still don't know what the fuck this wood is right here, but I just conquered it. That's why I got that's why I'm on it like this. That's why I'm doing this like that on it. Cause I just conquered that shit. And now I'm like, I need to go conquer some more. I'm gonna meet up with some people tomorrow. This is my day off. This is my break. This is my day off. This is what I do on my day off. I just drove 3 hours today to go pick up some shit. Somebody said it looks like sassafras. At Fate Fair is because I don't work a job. Oh. Oh, this 5-star media guy. I like this guy. He said, I find work in my community, posting ads around. I just kept learning things growing up and can do lots of things too. Your husband is a handyman. Talking to Fate Fair with him. Shout out to the handyman. That's me. Yo, that's me. Like, you're me. Like, I'm you, son. Like, I'm you. I probably just have a bigger trailer than you. Don't feel bad about that though. It's like we're the same. We're the same. We gotta separate. Fuck that racism shit. It's trailerism. We gotta separate all the men based on the size of the trailer. All you 5x8 niggas over there. Cause everybody with y'all notice everybody with a 5x8 trailer be packing the fuck out of it. This nigga will have a car, a log splitter, a mattress, and an end table on a 5x8 trailer. This nigga has his Corvette, a flat screen TV, packing the shit out the 5x8 trailer. For you, I'll make an organic brownie cake from scratch. I don't want it. I don't even like the way you capitalize you like that. I don't want you. Nah, don't put no weed in my brownie. I don't want it. Can someone tell me why he doesn't do satire clips no more? Catherine K, how you on here asking people in the live chat to tell you something about me as if I'm not right here? Catherine K, how come you didn't say Barricade Garage? How come you don't do satire clips no more? Catherine K, why the fuck did you turn to the live chat? Like, how come he doesn't do satire? Like, I'm not right here. Do you not see me right here? Is your shit buffering right now? Why the fuck wouldn't you address the question to me? Angry black man shit. Why the fuck wouldn't you address the... Like, why the fuck wouldn't you make that question out to me? You act as if I'm not right here talking to people live. Like, I'm live right now. Like, you can ask me anything right now. How you gonna ask everybody else but me something about me like I'm not here? How come, can someone tell me how come Barricade Garage doesn't do satire clip? Bitch, I ain't not talking. Hashtag angry black man. Sweat. Sitting here talking. How come he doesn't do satire clip no more? They not showing you this stack of cherry wood I just stacked right here like this, all beautiful like this. You don't come back from this. Yo, once you go cherry wood and once you go oak wood, you don't go back to satire clips. Like you just don't. once you you don't. And Susan Wojcicki had me in a headlock too. That bitch was trying to give me all the money. I will give you your wildest riches beyond your wildest imaginations, only if you kneel. I did with some Xerxes 300 shit, except I wasn't a hunchback bitch. I will give you pleasures beyond your wildest imaginations, only if you kneel. It's like, bitch, you trying? It will give you status amongst your peers. I was like, my peers are bitches, though. I don't want status amongst my peers. They're a bunch of bitches. I don't know if you've realized this. Oh, no birth, no death said, BG, she asked you 75 times you were simping on Oak. All right, Catherine K, you can come back. I didn't even put you out. I should have put you out for that, but I didn't put you out for that. But if I did put you out and you got put out, you can come back. Because I was simping on Oak. I did spend a lot of time on Oak. You were probably asking me shit directly, and I wasn't paying attention because I was talking about my fondness of oak wood and how it smells like barbecue sauce when you cut into it. If you never took a chainsaw to an oak branch or oak anything, and I told you scarlet oak is my favorite oak. Yo, take a chainsaw to it when you start cutting into it. That sawdust, that shit smells like immediate barbecue. Like it just, when you take that shit, that shit smell like you like, yo, I gotta cook with this. I gotta let it dry out. We don't do kiln dry shit neither. Oh, okay, so Catherine K, yeah. My bad to you. Skits once in a while would be nice, but I do enjoy this. I know I don't edit no more. I don't edit shit no more. I'm in a whole different mind state. Catherine agrees with me that you're angry, BG. She did. No, I want her to hear my response now. I didn't realize I was talking about Oakwood for that long. Like I came back and she had probably been in the live chat and was asking me questions, and I wasn't paying attention because I was talking about Oakwood. And then when I stopped talking about Oakwood and looked at the live chat and I caught that question where she's asking you guys because I'm not paying attention, and I'm like, how come you don't fucking ask me? So I see how that could look. Wow. But if she come back, I'll tell her I don't do skits no, I just don't feel like it. Like it's not even that people change. People grow, people move on. Skits were like a funny version of In Living Color. And that's why I say y'all got Awaken with JP. Yeah, he makes skits. Ryan Long makes skits. Go watch that nigga shit. Me? Yeah. I'm doing Oakwood. If you want to come, I got this Oakwood. Y'all come over here with me right now. I got this Oakwood right here. Man, look at this shit. Antivis cut. He made clips of my live streams too. You can go to his channel, Antivis, right there. He just said I cut clips of him. Yeah, just click on his fucking avatar. I know it's an XJ and I know that's off-putting, but he makes clips about me. Fuck all that. Look at this oak stack I got right here. Like one doesn't just make oak stacks this beautiful and then just start making skits again. Like fuck no. Fuck no. Like, are you fucking high? Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Sassafras. Look at this shit. Somebody said you were so good at skits. got so good at skits you ascended them. Well, now y'all have Awaken with JP. Shit. Go watch that nigga's shit. Sassafras. That's a wild ass name. I like that name, Sassafras. Everything's sassafras now. I be like, oh, I think that's sassafras, dog. I don't even know. It smell like, what it smell like when you cut into it? See, I got that cherry smoking over there. That cherry smelling good. Like, one doesn't just stack wood and then go make a fucking skit playing different characters. Fuck no, one gets more wood. One aspires to get a fucking sawmill. Like, I want a fucking sawmill so I can make oak boards. My 16-foot trailer needs new decking boards. I need new boards on my trailer. I need a sawmill. Somebody said, BG, do you actually enjoy eating celery? No, not really. But most of the celery we eat is like prepared in dishes that my wife makes. Or sometimes I just eat it just to eat it, just because you don't want to, but you're like, it's healthy, and you program it like you just go through the motions of it. Like, I gotta fucking eat this, it's fucking healthy, whatever. Like, I'm not really a celery fan. I'm not really a celery type of guy. I'm an eggplant and cabbage and sweet pea type of guy. And lima bean and cucumber and broccoli kind of guy. Somebody said, but nobody likes eggplant. Man, bullshit. That's bull. Every eggplant is the shit. Y'all remember that cookout stream? I put eggplant on the Bronco, on the drum smoker. I was smoking the eggplant. Like, y'all loved it too. Y'all was like, oh, that look good. It was eggplant. That shit was outstanding. BG, try dipping celery and peanut butter. It's divine. The fuck do I look like a 8-year-old? That's the shit we did when we was like 8, watching Blues Clues and shit at a little play school plastic desk, eating. Fuck no, what type of shit is that? Just dip it in the peanut butter. Fuck no. Fuck, you probably eat you a Lunchable too every. You probably got a refrigerator full of Lunchables. Yeah, I want a sawmill. That sounded like a big ass bat. That shit sounded like Batman. Sounded like Batman flew by. What the fuck? The fuck was that? What's an eggplant? My mother tongue is German. All right. So eggplant is deliciousness. That's it. It don't even got to be all long and drawn the fuck out. Eggplant is deliciousness. They use the eggplant now for like a dick emoji or some shit. Like, people got real gay with eggplants. Like, people just weird. Like, that's bitches be doing the fuck. They put a dick emoji. That's the eggplant. But eggplant is good though. It's deliciousness. Yeah, no one eats the skin unless it's like grilled. I eat all my eggplant grilled. My wife makes baba ganoush with the eggplant. She's officially doing that. She'll put the whole eggplant in the fucking oven. She has a whole recipe. Baba ganoush. What else? She does other things with eggplant. Somebody said, why eggplant? Why eggplant for what? Because it's fucking delicious. What part have you not understood? Who said that? Get out. eggplant only tastes like what you cook it with. There's a strong argument for that. Baba Ganoush. Yeah, Baba Ganoush. Cute. Is that a vixen or is that somebody's dog out here sounding like that? Somebody's dog. Y'all don't even know what Baba Ganoush is. That's a great dip. Like, that's a great dip. Baba Ganoush equals BG. Wajik. Well, I wasn't hating on eggplant. Nah, eggplant has a lot of haters. And a lot of people like, why you like eggplant? Like, eggplant is the shit. Broccoli is the shit too. Like, my wife does this thing with the cheese we get from the farmer in the pan with some garlic and with the broccoli in there, stir it up, steam it, stir it up. And then that shit come out amazing. I could eat nothing but broccoli. That's a whole meal in and of just broccoli. I'm like, yo, that's all I need on the plate. Like, that's it. Like, it doesn't need nothing else. It's just this. Just this garlicky broccoli concoction you made. Shit is amazing. Bro, that broccoli, bro, she get in there in the kitchen and just, man, she got all the cooking shit, all the cookware a woman could ever want. She get in there with the broccoli and get the open. I'll be out here talking shit to y'all. She'll be in there making delightful little confections. And I be sitting, I go inside, sit down, like it smells, the aroma just, that shit make you weak in the knees. And bro, broccoli is the shit if you know how to cook it. You gotta know how to cook it. Somebody said, I like biscuits and gravy. Bro, you from the South like shit. You old fashioned like shit. I love biscuits and gravy. Shout out to biscuits and gravy. It depends on what type of gravy though. I don't just eat anybody gravy like that. Biscuits and gravy. Biscuits in and of themselves. Some people biscuit, you gotta have a glass of water nearby or you'll die if you bite into it and try to swallow the bitch. Talk about, don't you love my biscuit? Like, You know them biscuits you eat when somebody make biscuits, don't know how to make biscuit, and they don't give you no water, you just you can't swallow somebody's biscuit. That bitch that made a biscuit, like, bitch, this a hit. You feel like you been saying like, bitch, this a hit. You try to get me for my money, try and kill me. You gotta summon extra saliva from your glands. Hey, bitch, you gave me a rock. I'm swallowing a rock right now. Yeah, the whole roof of your mouth gummy. You got the dry biscuit, and then you got the shit that's entirely too fucking rich. A rich biscuit is almost worse than a dry biscuit. Like, that extra rich biscuit shit is not where it's at. Your ass sit up there. With the biscuit, no, you can't swallow an extra rich biscuit. That shit is too rich. There's no water, no tea, no marmalade. Put some marmalade on this shit. Marmalade is like a biscuit's lubricant. Like, yo, can you put some marmalade on this shit? Some butter? Did you butter this? The biscuit isn't even. You never had an undone biscuit? Like, oh, this biscuit undone, bitch. This the third time you tried to kill me in here. Trying to swallow an undone biscuit. That shit too moist. It's as moist as some of y'all in here commenting. Just the extremely moist biscuit. Somebody said this is getting sexual. Bro, you're weird. You never had an undone biscuit before? Your auntie never made you an undone biscuit? You never almost died? You never had to gasp for air in between the richness of the undone biscuit and your own saliva? Get the fuck out if you've never experienced this shit. Everybody auntie can't cook a biscuit. I'm not the only one. Don't act like this is news. This shit is real life. How come the truth is on that? No one's talking about this. This is a fucking problem plaguing America. Y'all fat. Diamond and Silk look like they don't know how to make biscuits. Everybody, they look like the black auntie I'm talking about. You go to the cookout, you be like, that's an auntie from the other side of the family, from the Poindexters. They the Poindexters. We the Diggs. We don't, with family, Grandma Ann married, you know, she was a Poindexter, but some of y'all got family y'all trying to explain right now. So y'all go to the Bible, turn to Numbers, chapter 1, verse 18. You are after the house of your father, and you declare that shit at a cookout, be like, I'm not with these niggas. You point to the other side of your family, like, I'm not kin to these niggas. It say so right here. I don't know them niggas. That undone, that one aunt with that undone biscuit and that wild. That aunt got that undone. She got some shit on her head that look like this. She making undone biscuits and weird ass potato salad at every cookout. Talking about you were supposed to be my son. How the fuck does that work? You should have been my son. How the fuck that work? You a Poindexter. Some of y'all see y'all family members in Walmart or white passes try not to make eye contact. Like, no, that's your people. Doing the fuck out one in the baby wipe aisle. The aisle in Walmart with the baby wipes in there. Somebody said autism is the eye contact thing. No, you just look forward because that eye contact means you have to speak. That shit means you have to speak. That means you just saw it and they just sent you a text message talking about, can I move in with you because where I'm at isn't working out. And then you see they ass in a Walmart in the baby wipe aisle. You try to because you ain't respond to that text message. Can I live with you? It's not working out where I'm at. You see that shit, your heart start beating, you don't answer. You see that bitch in a Walmart the next day buying baby wipes. I've been talking too fucking long. Family always, if it all fall, I was about to go, but now that you brought that up, family always want to move in somewhere. Or they be like, yo, we family. I'd be like, yo, you are a Poindexter. You gotta point out the fact that your grandfather married their grandma, and their grandma's a Poindexter, but you a Diggs. So you like, hey, look, bitch, you a Poindexter. We not even really family. The fuck are you at every function for? We're not even really family. How the fuck are we kindred? We some kin. My everybody got a fucking random ass aunt. Be like, that's Aunt Stacy and them. Everybody got an Aunt Denise. Don't nobody know whose asshole she fell out of. They're like, yo, who the fuck is that? They're like, that's Aunt Denise. Aunt Denise has a kid. All of her whole offspring is at the cookout, but no one knows. No one knows, like, Like, whose side is she? A Poindexter? No one knows. Like, I thought she was the Diggs. No, that bitch a Poindexter. You be like, hey, I'm Denise. Like, we don't even really know you. But she brings beer, so she's welcomed with open arms. And she comes to every fucking cookout for no reason. No one knows. No, yo, I got family like that. I got family like that. That's not even really family. You can't confirm it. Like, we can't confirm your fucking origins. We don't know. But she brings the beer. We like, yo, her Aunt Denise and Aunt Sandra. Who the fuck are they? No one knows. No one knows. They got some shitty kids that eat up everything and take extra plates. No one knows who the fuck they are. They just bring beer. So all my aunties that be Bogart and shit, they welcome her with open arms. They're like, oh, she brought the beer. Like, she brings shit. Well, now that I think about it, the fact that she brings shit make her more family than the other motherfuckers that just leech off of people. At least she not leeching. She show up with shit. She contribute. Aunt Alistine and them don't be contributing. Aunt Samantha, Aunt Ida, Ethel, Aunt Jessie and them don't bring shit. Everybody got an Aunt Ida that don't bring nothing to the cookout except a son that wants to move in with you. You brought problems to the cookout. They don't bring nothing but problems. Like, you brought that nigga that's been trying to move in with me for the past year, talking about I got a bad situation. Cause he got with somebody named Erica, and that bitch put him out. So now he's staying in the fucking. Fuck no, he can't come live with me. Like, you got family, you got that one family member that's doing real bad. They drink a lot, but they doing bad, and you feel bad. You like, you can come stay with me. They moved to Atlanta. You be like, yo, you come stay with me because shit not working out down there, and I got some extra space. And then they hit you with the, I'm in love with this girl I'm with. She's on Section 8. She has 3 kids. And she's the one. And can she come too? And you're like, no. 3 months later, they hit you up. Can I come move in with you? I broke up with this bitch. I caught her cheating on me. She was fucking some bitch from Magic City. Not at all. You cannot come move in with me. You can't. At all. Not at all. Fuck no. Family members try to call you, make you feel bad. Well, how come you can't just let her move in with you? You're like, really? She's a flaming alcoholic, a flaming homosexual, a flaming everything I don't believe in. Fuck no. Like, she's an aggressive weed smoker. She's got a suitcase full of dildos. It's like, where the fuck? She falls in love every week with some random chick at a bus stop. I don't, like, no. Like, fuck no. And I will not be the bad guy in this situation. A flaming homosexual, an aggressive weed smoker, and a fucking drunkard. All 3 in one body. Trying to move in with you. Like, fuck no. Somebody said she sounds traumatized. Bitch, I'm traumatized. The bitch trying to move me. I'm just saying though. You know, sometimes I make up scenarios and shit just to, you know, it's comedy, but it's not comedy. Like, this real life. This be some real life shit. Some of y'all out there got people trying to move in with y'all now. Or some of y'all out there in the chat are the people trying to move in with other people, but you're gay as fuck. You drink too damn much. You're an aggressive weed smoker. And you fall in love every week. You fall in love with a different bitch every week. And you sitting in here talking about typing LOL in the chat as if I'm not describing you. You're a fucking burden. You better check into that homeless shelter and get your shit together. When you finish that program in that homeless shelter, wherever you trying to move into after you get a job and save up some money, they'll match it. Matter of fact, they'll pay first and last. That's what they did with me. I was in a homeless shelter like shit, and they paid. I was focused on getting up out of there. And I found like a little townhouse, a room in the townhouse. They was like, we'll pay the first month's rent, last month's rent. The landlord hit him with that bullshit, was like, he has no previous rental history, so I'm gonna need a double security deposit. They paid that shit too. They paid like $2,200 to get me in there. And from there, that shit was on me. That shit was on me. It's like now I see people moving, just jumping about from family to family and falling in love with random bitches on Section 8 and they getting put out of their house because they got put out or some shit. It was like, it's just you need to check in. You need to check in, tap in like I did and work yourself up to something. Fuck no. Trying to help somebody that don't do nothing but smoke all fucking day. Somebody said tax dollars hard at work. You goddamn right. I'm your tax dollars hard at work. I'm a hard worker. With it, shout out to the Virginia taxpayers that paid the taxes for that fucking shelter to sit up there and pay $2,200 to get me in a fucking room in the townhouse. I took that shit and ran with it and never looked back. Shit, it's there, use it. And get yourself off your mama land. Why you want to keep living with different women? Like you got some guys. I used to be that way. I used to like, I used to like be, I was wild. Like I remember thinking to myself like, I need a girlfriend that got a car. Cause I ain't have a car. And I need a girlfriend that has a house. Cause I didn't have a house. I used to think like that. All I did was mess with older women because they had shit. They tended to have shit. Bro, no bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all this, and then I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here. I was messing with this one. Yo, we hear you. The bird don't want me to tell a story. It was like, don't do it. I can't give y'all that. I can't eat the bird was a Faithfair later, Catskill, thanks for not snitching on me. Faithfair, what did you do? What did you do? Did you welcome John McDonald into the chat? What do you mean not snitching on? What did you? You're like my Walmart greeter. You just greet people, you say hi, you're nice, because I'm not, and you like, I feel like you let John McDonald in here. Did you? I got some baby cardinals outside my door in a bush. Well, what the fuck are these then? Do y'all not hear that? The fuck is that? Damn, this a 4 hour 44, this 444 Illuminati confirmed. Freemasonry confirmed. Mossadi agent confirmed. Of the Black Bronze Delta Order confirmed. Skull and Bones, black, what's the black? Freddie Prinze Hall Mason confirmed. The Freddie Hall Masonry confirmed. My live stream is 44433. 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 33 seconds. Black Mason confirmed. Freddie Prinze Hall. I keep putting the Prince on there. It's not Freddie Prinze Hall. It's like Freddie Hall or some shit. Alright, so I'm deleting this shit anyway. No, I did not. BG would never. Well, what the fuck did you do? Who did you, Oh no, Faith. Are you busting out retarded people from Autism Acres because you feel bad I'm putting retarded people to work? Did you turn on me? Did you? We need to build a bigger fence at Autism Acres. Are in this chat. guys. Catherine K, that was like an incomplete. Are in this chat gays? I'm not, that shit made my head hurt, however you was trying to say it. Like you said it. Faye Farrah trying to free my autistic workers. No, stop. Faye, that damn cherry wood smell good. Bro, this a long ass live stream, son. I don't know. I might leave it up if Antivis wanna like clip it or something. Are gays in the chat? It's probably like 80, like they in here. But why is that the question? 90% of chat is gay conservatives. No, I don't accept that. You will not talk about my chat like that. 90% of my chat is not gay conservative. I got good people in here. I can name 15 of them. It's just by memory. I really don't think a lot of conservatives even watch me. I don't even think gay people watch me. They was trying to buy my merchandise and I offended all of them. Got a call from the manager. He was like, "What the fuck did you do? They're walking out of the line." And today I did call all white men and all black men gay. I called them all, because that one guy, he was like, "A race war." And I was like, between who? These groups of bitches? Did I see these niggas? Like, is there a race war? Where? So then there was that. So I called white people and black people a bunch of bitches. I also criticized black people for stealing Buick water pumps from AutoZone when the George Floyd riots broke out. I also criticized white people for accepting homosexuality into their political parties because they think they're owning the left. What else? I also said I feel I might, and I also went over how I might be kindred to Vlad the Impaler. Maybe a little more Vlad and less Impaler. We covered how I have autistic people at Autistic Acres sharpening stakes for our zombie apocalypse crew to utilize to send a message to other survival groups not to fuck with us. At the beginning of the stream, I went over how all the tradesmen and people could post like listings online, Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, OfferUp. Just post your services online, and I told people, like, look for somebody locally on these websites, Marketplace. You know, find somebody like a mechanic. You know, you might find your next mechanic. That's how you will and deal. You can find farmers selling stuff on Facebook Marketplace. You can tap in with farmers. You know, and then meet up with them after that and duck all types of food shortages. You can get tapped in with some you can get tapped in with some homesteaders. What else I didn't cover? I also went over how pagan Vikings were killing Christian Vikings and vice versa, and how it's funny to think that today they would just be all labeled white. What else? Did I already cover niggas stealing Toyota serpentine belts from AutoZone during riots? Like, I don't know what the fuck that's about. That shit's weird. Oh yeah, I also talked about like the Not Fucking Around Coalition, the NFAC, ducking that work from the White Devils because they were up in the mountains of Georgia looking for the KKK. And people were like, the white devils are right here, but they're like, we gonna get to them before we gotta take out this KKK that doesn't fucking exist. It's just like 13 guys playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse in robes. They got hoods on. It's like, that's all the KKK is now. It's like a bunch of Dragon Ball enthusiasts. I also covered how like the fucking Saxons came from nowhere and were savages, and then somebody was like, they're Germans. And I was like, where the fuck did Germans come from? And it was like from the north. And then I was like, where the fuck did the northern people come from? And then they was like the south. And then I left it alone. What else I talk about? Oh yeah, I called. Oh man, I did. See, I don't even feel like going that way now. I did call. I said Anomaly can't rap. All right, I did say that. All right, but hear me out though. I said I was being nice. Like I went over this already. I said I was being Anomaly can't. You're lying if you think it. Look me in the eye and say Anomaly can rap. Exactly, you fucking can't. So don't fucking look at me like that. That boy can't rap. Fuck you. No. Fuck no. I will not feel bad about that. Salam Abraham said I love Anomaly. You can love Anomaly all you want, but rap doesn't love him. I said Anomaly needs to table that rap shit he's doing and come out here with me and split some wood. Get some hairs on his chest. I also talk about how he raps like Michael Jackson. He just doesn't have that conviction. Somebody said the song Ukraine Flag in the Bio is a good song. It's a good song because you agree with his talking points in the song. But as far as objectively speaking, it being a good song, fuck no. Fuck no. Like the presence isn't there. Like rap is emotive and he doesn't have that. What he has is talking points. Therefore his raps can't transcend the talking points because all you people that agree with him would just be like, oh, it's a good song. But when you take away the agreement, you can't be like, oh yeah, that's a good song. You're going to say it's fucking dumpster juice. But see, I'm coming at it from an objective place. This isn't a place of hatred or a place of like just unabashed scrutiny. Nah, it's like, yo, you can't fucking rap. And I'm saying that as somebody who agrees with you. Like, you can't fucking rap, son. Like, you sound like Michael Jackson. You lack conviction. You lack aggression. Like, you just don't stand out. Like, you sound like if Michael Jackson was rapping, he would sound like Anomaly. Hey, guy. Like, you know, just the soft, just the, you know, just the, okay, guys, in the Ukraine flag in the bio. You know, like, you gotta go in the studio. You gotta put away the Harbor Freight microphone. Get a good microphone. Get your sound man, mix that shit. Get them master it, whatever you gotta do. Cut the levels down so you can speak up. Use some bass. All right, you know. But and just like I don't feel it. I don't feel it. like that's the like somebody was like, well, can you rap? I wrote what I'm about to spit like fucking 8 years ago. Hold on, let me see. I try to be hold on. Let me see. Can I beat on anything? Fuck it, I'm gonna just go. I try to be optimistic with my generation, my eyes open, and the more I look, they more concerned with chasing things that fade. They won't flip the page or touch a book. They refuse to use that noodle. They got Google, now they gods. They at odds with the Father because they worship Nimrod. Now I'm in the cut. I'm in the trenches, Call of Duty, war business. Sinister scripture, leave a trail of broken motion. Ain't no sugarcoating that double-edged sword. Gonna cut you down to cut you free. Now I hear the words I speak. They attract the strong mind and repel the weak. I see the fourth beast, large iron teeth, and like the last three, it's a fusion. They love lies. But when I'm on the scene, I'm destroying all their illusions. Hold on. I'm that nightmare. But Leviathan, it don't fight fair. You try to wake the people, but they stiff neck, and that stress me out. I'm growing white here. Full speed ahead, day of Yah, and we divided like a broken jar. Face medical martial law, and your only thought is this weekend what's popping off. False prophets working miracles. They got the people screaming out hallelujah on the day of judgment. He gonna look at you and tell you get away, cause I never knew you right now. You see what I'm saying? The difference in like, I don't even know if it's like just like believing what you like. It's just the presence of it. It's like Anomaly lacks that. So I was talking about that, and so I was talking about that shit, and what else we got? Also, oh yeah, On Benjamin called me out. I said, shout out to On Benjamin, because one of his people told him that I said, fuck his bike, I'll steal his chickens if I wanted to steal something. And he said if he catches me on his property, and On Benjamin said if he catches me on his property, he will lead me into a trap using a trail of Kit Kats and bananas. So that was fucking funny. But yeah, fuck his bike. Big bitch. Big lima bean colored bitch. Big lentil bean head having bitch. Let me see, what else? Yeah, that's it. You know? What else I talk about today? Nah, it was light. I kept it light. Somebody said good wrap up. Oh yeah, I cover my oak, my oak only palette. Yeah, I'm separating by species. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude, I'm totally separating by species. I have an oak only palette now. I have an oak only palette. And what else I got going on? Oh shit. Oh my. Why did you fall? The fall of Rome. So I have an oak only palette, a cherry only palette. I'm going to work on a maple only palette. And I think I got some sassafras, which is really a gay name. Fucking sassafras, that's the gayest tree ever. I'm sassafras. But they are talking about cutting down all trees to save the earth, BG. What will you do next? Start cutting trees down? The fuck you mean? What I'm doing? I can't just say that. Nah, I love trees. I like firewood too, though. I like cutting down trees. I like growing trees. I like planting trees. Yeah, I even like being outside when trees are fucking fornicating and just busting nuts all over the place, because that's what pollen is. Like they're just constantly having sex right now, and I'm just out here in it. So I really love trees. I just acknowledge bees as cum carriers. Like when you think about it, bumblebees are nature's cum carriers, which is fucking crazy. I split some wood for you guys. I split some sassafras for you guys. And yeah. That's, somebody said tree shield. I mean, shout out. No, I'm just not like, I'm not a tree. You can't call me a tree shield because I like kill trees. Like it's not even a joke. Like I end trees. Like it's like there's some cedar trees I have my eye on. But still don't show me what's in the compost. Oh, I turned it and maybe it was a fucking lima bean. I don't fucking know. It was in the compost. I turned it. I gotta get out here and really turn it though. Throw some more dead grass on it. And oh yeah, my oak. I showed you my oak. Well, you can't see shit now. Somebody said I think it looked like spinach. Somebody said I ended about 100 trees this week. Guys, trees, they'll grow back. Maybe not the species you want, but they'll fucking grow back. As far as me getting 100 acres, 10 of those acres are going to be scarlet oaks. Like, I love oak trees. I love maple. I love silver maple. That's what I have in my backyard. And I also love sugar maple. I also like Japanese maple, but that's more of a decorative thing. Like, my neighbor has a Japanese maple tree up there on the side of his house. It has like the red leaves on it. You know, it does that thing. I definitely want cedar trees, like 10% cedar trees. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about anymore, but 10% cedar trees, some maple trees, scarlet oak, red oak, white oak, black oak, water oak, post oak, pin oak, great northern oak, South African oak, beech oak, elm oak mix. Possibly put them two together and let them fuck each other. Yeah, trans oak, but it's a whole maple tree. A whole maple tree that identifies as a scarlet oak. And a bigger wood splitter. A bigger log splitter. Somebody said I just checked Anomaly's Rap. Oh shit. Excuse me. Cherry oak. There's a cherry oak. See, I didn't even know that. Yeah, Professor Oak. Hold on. Stick it away. This sticker said Professor Oak. Yo, who said that? Get out. Yeah, you got cherry oak, Professor Oak, all that shit. Four chunks of petrified wood, and they call it a forest. Been there many times. Oh shit, what are you talking about? Four chunks of petrified wood. I see what you mean, but also his points make it. Yeah, it's his points. I mean, of course you're gonna have. It's just like people that you listen to that you agree with. You're gonna like. I mean, objectively speaking, as far as that's why I said I'm like the wine connoisseur of rap. Don't think I'm coming at Anomaly from a place of hatred or just wanting to hate on somebody. No, like it's like I was explaining earlier. You have the people that drink wine to get drunk or socially. Then you have the wine connoisseurs, the people who test wine, who taste it, and they look for things. They smell it, they pick it up, they look at it, they tilt it. You know, they observe, they drink. You know, they swish it. You know, they think, they ponder. You know, one guy in here said they spit it. I said they swallow. They obviously swallow. And they look at it again, and then they give you an assessment. That's just what I did. But if you want to drink wine just to drink wine, you'll go to Costco and get wine. And if you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, it's great. I'm like, no, it's really not. So that's just how I'm coming at it, man. I'm not, you know, I don't. And then everybody, man, shout out to Anomaly. I'm not taking nothing away from him. He just can't rap. And there's not, like, there's nothing you can say. I don't give a fuck if he's rattling off points that make you feel good. He can't rap. He can't. I not only said he can't rap, I gave reasons why. So I'm not like, don't call me a fucking libtard either. I'm sure I'm gonna get emails calling me a libtard. Because Barricade Garage didn't agree with Anomaly's song about Ukraine flagging the bio. Like, I didn't say that. I just said he can't rap. Like, he can't, like, the way he puts it there is just, wow, son. Like, I'll ghostwrite for him and y'all be like, yo, he's an animal. But that shit right there, that shit right there is like Cassidy said, them awards rappers usually bring home, I don't get, because I ain't shit. And I don't sell enough ringtones. You can't be the king on the throne unless you fuck with males. I'm not a homo, so I don't expect to sell, but I expect to get respect. Fuck record sales. The left's advocating for war over for V Wade. Fuck all of them. Who cares? I don't give a fuck about that shit. If I was dictator, there wouldn't be no fucking abortions. But I'm not. So I don't give a fuck what the newest hoopla is about or what people want to protest about. Fuck all of them. All that shit gay. About a whole bunch of nothing. Fuck Roe v. Wade too. Fuck that pin-headed bitch. I'm not even versing it, but it is what it is. It's the current thing. It's just something to keep people outraged about. That and Dave Chappelle getting tackled is just it's the same to me. You'd be like, well, no, one is political. I'm like, it's the same. It's just something. It's just more banter. It's just more banter. Oh, what are we supposed to do? Not banter. Not be bitches. Conquer your inner bitch. I can give you a whole list of things you could be doing. I can give you chores. All right? I don't think y'all really want to be in my zombie apocalypse crew. I can give you chores. We have to pay attention to the Roe v. Wade. Fucking. It's like, I'm just so over it. And then this is the part where somebody comes in and tells me to just stick to stacking wood. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody said it's literally worthless circus distraction. Okay, time for me to delete me. Well, no, you don't have the Hebrew slave joke was the best one, 10-10. What Hebrew slave joke? I don't even remember that. Oh, yeah, my neighbor, yeah. Any bitch want me to come out there, she want me to dismount a 70-inch. She want me to dismount a 70-inch flat screen TV. I said, and then do what? She said, take it down 2 flights of steps, put it in the basement, and mount it again. I was like, all right, you want me to do a whole lot. And then it didn't stop there. She was like, I want you to landscape, haul bricks from one side of my 4-acre yard to the other side of the 4-acre yard, move dirt, and then cut this elm tree. And then I was like, all right, you doing the fuck out. She was like, I give you $20. It's like, bitch, I'm not no Hebrew slave. I was like, bitch, you sound like Pharaoh. But yeah, so I covered everything. And that's a little recap. All right, so y'all know the drill. Everybody is banned. Everybody out and kicking. I'm kicking. And Beck, you get out too. And Beck 5'8", get out. You need to get out too. Selim Abraham, Control Alt Delete yourself. David Bashida, I don't know who the fuck you are. Get the fuck out. No Birth, No Death, you get the fuck out. Watachi running free. Nobody wants your fucking vacuum repairs. Well, no one has a VCR for you to repair. Just go away. Just get out. Just get out, Watachi. All in fuckery for all of your backup channels. Just get out. Rocco Rabbit, get out. Chris, you get out too. Zofe, I see you still lingering. Get out. Just go. Just go. Fucking dude, you're still lingering. Get out. Beakford Clackington, yeah, get out. Just get out. Diamond Sauce, you really need to go. You just need to go. Fucking David Cardone, get out. NRC, get out. Chris Waters, I don't even know you. I don't even recognize that name. Get out. You sound like a new person. I need you to stay out at this point. Astronomics, get out. I've been wanting to tell you to get out all fucking day. Get out, Astronomics. Faye Fair, get out right now. Don't tarry. Don't collect your recipe book. Don't greet no more new people We're closing the doors. Everybody out. Borso Doomer, get out. Duck Bear said, good night, BG. Duck Bear, get out right now. Don't say good night. Don't look at nobody. No eye contact. Just move quickly. Antivis, get out. You can clip this. I don't give a fuck what you do with this. Clip it. It will self-destruct in a couple hours. Maybe not. I might leave it up. People's like, leave it up. Leave it fucking up. I'm from California. So I might leave it up. But get out. You need to get out. Diamond Sauce, your laugh emojis, get out and stay out. Diamond Sauce, I'm not only putting you out now, I'm putting you out for the next stream. That fucking laugh emoji was completely unnecessary at a time when I'm trying to get everybody out of here in an orderly fashion. Faith Fair, stop greeting people. Sink in the mail. Y'all go celebrate Cinco de Mayo. Fuck is y'all still doing here? Get out. Chris, get out. No more emojis. Diamond Sauce. Diamond Sauce. So your response is to come back with 4 emojis. All right, that's 4 live streams, future live streams you are now banned from. Don't fucking come in. Don't fucking come in. No birth, no death. I've been wanted you out. I don't even know why you're still here. If it all falls, get out. I'm banning you for the amount of eggplant emojis you just posted. You're like now banned for 4 future live streams. Never Cold, you need to get out immediately. Fuck are you lingering for? You're just lingering right now. Who posted that eggplant emoji? I'm writing your name down so I can personally, if it all falls, I got you. I'm putting you out as soon as I see your name in the next live stream. Tigmag86 said, any more grilling live streams? Tigmag86, you're banned from all future cookout live streams. I just put everybody out. Why the fuck are you walking in talking about cookout streams? You see everybody leaving out. You want to come in. Get out. Goodness gracious. Beakford Clackington, I put you out like literally 5 times already. Like I told you to leave so many times today. You're now banned for the next 3 live streams. And take that take If It All Falls and Diamond Sauce with you. Her fucking laugh emojis. I can't find any Owen streams on YouTube anymore. That big bitch, you probably look on Odyssey and get the fuck out and don't come back. And when you get over there, tell him I said fuck him and fuck them chickens, and I hope he never gets a bike. Fuck his bike. He deserved to have it stolen. And you stay out. David Bashida, I put you out like 2 times already. Doc Phillip, who the hell are you? I've been gone for 2 hours eating empanadas, just got back home and you're still here. I'm putting everyone out, Doc Phillips, and you just waltz in here. Damn. Y'all act like Safeway customers at closing hours. Y'all know we close at 10 o'clock and y'all show up at 9:59. I just came in to get a bag of chips real quick and some Guatemalan guacamole. Maybe a cup of coffee. Maybe a couple Pop-Tarts. I know it's closing and you guys are on the loudspeaker. I just want to go all the way to the back and do some shopping. You show up with a shopping cart at 9:59. The store closed at 10 o'clock. Show up with a whole shopping cart. You can end the stream and give Owen's bike back. Fuck Owen's bike. The series of YouTubes, who are you? Stay out. I just came out here. It be 9:59. The store closed at 10 o'clock. Customers still coming through the door. That's why they gotta lock up at 9:30. You be like, but it's not closing time yet. Yeah, because you niggas will show the fuck up in unison at like 9:59 and start shopping for they can start shopping for ice cream, gift cards, asking the manager where certain shit is. You're looking for employees to just be like, yo, you think you can hand me? I don't see my coupon isn't working. You show up trying to exchange coupons some shit. Like it's 9:59. No, the fucking coupon is cut off. Get the fuck out. Got a cart full of shit trying to coupon some shit. I gotta get a discount. I gotta spend 30 extra minutes looking. Then you get to the cashier, the only cashier left, and now you want to write a check. You can't pay. You pull out the checkbook. She watches you pull out the checkbook in slow motion. Like, yo, I'm never getting out of here. I'm never getting out of here. Everybody out.